Hey guys, what's going on? FYI Pawn here, and welcome back to Go Create, the Goblin Baker series. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we went about... what was it? Yes, we went about doing some semi-automatic things, just implementing effects that would make our life easier for the future, and preparing things for this stream. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be introducing infinite charcoal, chocolate, and caramel, and maybe some other things. Mainly, I just want to get enough resources that we can utilize whatever we have at our disposal and make use of it on a whim. But anything goes, to be honest. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because we've got quite a bit to cover. Okay. So, in regards to... we are going to have to do a bit of moving around of items and whatnot, but that was to be expected to begin with. So we are going to be moving some mechanisms. We are going to be moving some bookshelves, which is definitely going to be moved. I am going to try and organize to the best of my ability, but it's probably going to be a bit of a mess for a while, but I should be able to store liquid. That's the most important thing that we're going to cover today. Once we are able to store liquid, we can use that to our advantage for future builds, but one thing at a time, because we got quite a bit to cover. Alright. Well, once we load in, I'll be able to start, going over the steps. Yeah, this is going to be a very... oh, sorry for the flashing. This is going to be very in-depth. Apologies for me just being on a tower, but I sort of just did this last... yeah, I sort of did this after last stream because I wanted to get a photo for the next 10 days, or next 10 streams, I should say. Right, we managed to get slime boots, we managed to get a slime sling. Yeah, we're going rather well, I'd say. Okay, but there is going to be a lot to cover, I do believe, so we're going to have to be ready for that. I am probably going to have to start storing a bunch of stuff as well, so... yeah, let's grab everything here. We're going to need to store that away for now. In here. Okay, we're going to store everything here. That should do for now, but we're still going to need to store some other stuff. Such as these papers, obviously. Yeah, we're going to need to take out the create stuff. For obvious reasons. We'll put the create stuff in here, I guess. We'll put the cable there, put that there. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of organization, put simply. That's all it comes down to at the end of the day. We are running out of power in the wireless crafting grid, but that's perfectly fine by me. Okay, we're going down here. Not sure how a zombie managed to get in here, but okay. We'll go up first. Oh, apologies. It seems we're having a bit of lag spikes today. Okay, we're gonna hop up to here. Need to hop up to this power cell here to quickly give it a charge. There we go. And we just need to go down a floor again. There we are. Yeah, we got quite a bit to cover, but I think the first order of business is just literally filling up the... Yeah, let's just start by filling up our storage. Because while I'm not sure if it's going to be... Well, we are absolutely going to need to store everything here, so... I'm just taking the advantage while I can. Take that. Take this. There you go. Take that. Stuff them all in the storage for now. We're going to be using these in a bit, so we'll have to keep that in mind, but we should be fine. Okay. There is the storage here. We'll grab all that, I suppose. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, we're going to have to organize the sorting at some point, but one thing at a time. But hey, we do now have the option of storing everything, so I might as well just take advantage of it while I can. The more storage, the better. There we go. That is the resources there. We just need to get everything else to a degree. Alright, that's one. Alright, now there's the only thing left should be the storage in the house, which I'm probably going to start removing at this rate. But I'm half tempted to keep it as it is for now, for a number of reasons. I could probably start breaking these chests, couldn't I? Yeah, let's start breaking these chests. No harm in doing so right now. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's some storage done there. Yeah, storage is going to be coming up nicely, I think. We'll break this for all the sticks and all that, which is probably going to get destroyed, honestly, so we'll leave those two stacks of sticks. And we should be able to throw these in quite easily. Okay. Alright, so... Yeah, we haven't gotten all the storage done yet, but you know what, I'll just leave that for now. There's no harm in rushing that right now, so we'll leave that alone. So, how do we go about making chocolate? Well, first and foremost, we're going to need an infinite charcoal source. The reason why is because we are going to need to supply infinite fuel, essentially. So that is going to require a lot of, well, we're going to need fuel because we need to turn it into chocolate first, and then pour it out. So that's going to require a mechanism in of itself. So, yeah, it's going to be a complex maneuver, but I think we can manage it if we do it right. However, in order to make this more viable, we're going to need to get a lead. A single lead should do it for my purposes here. And we need to take a cow with us. So we're just going to take the one here, I guess. Actually, no, let's take the 10 health one. Why not? You're the healthiest of the lot. Come with me. Pull you out of the pen. Come on. Alright, you're with me. We are going to go down a floor. There we go. And we are going to need a fence. Just one should be enough for this. We're going to put you there for now, but we do need you here. Alright, we're going to cut down the bookshelves because we're going to need this space in a bit for a number of reasons. Okay. Almost there. Done and done. Take that, take this, there we go. I'll take you out, the grass block. And we are now just going to store everything in here for now, until we are done. So, I've been looking up YouTube tutorials, at least a little bit. And I do have to credit some people where it's due. Namely, the person I'm going to be referencing this build off of is named Create Tutorials. And he has made a form of compact milking process, so I'm going to be utilizing that recipe. Everything else is probably going to have to be custom made. So I'm just going to have to wing it from here, and we'll see how things play out. But I should be able to manage this quite easily if I know what I'm doing. It's just going to take some... It's just going to take some time to actually assemble things, essentially. Alright, let's see. Dark oak, dark oak. Okay, we're gonna take these dark oak planks here. Alright. Now, first and foremost, I should probably address the charcoal. Now, to make charcoal, you need to either smelt wood, or you do a bulk blast on wood to make charcoal. Now, naturally, because we already have the bulk blaster up, we can go up. Well, we do have a bulk blasting setup, we just haven't got it sorted, is the thing. Now, what we can do is make this automatic, essentially. However, in order to do that, we're going to need to alter the filter just a tiny bit. So, with that in mind, we're going to need to take out this filter here, I believe. Yep, take this out. Alright. So as it stands, we've got cobblestone, sand, and clay in here, but we do not have a wood. We are going to be introducing birch wood in general, so... Okay, we have two types. We got the birch logs and birch wood. I think we need birch logs specifically. Yeah, I'm going to assume that we need birch logs specifically, so I will put the filter back on. Right here. And I'll just move it back to 64 stacks. Or I could just do untyped, but... yeah, let's do untyped. It seems a little better. Alright, now that it's untyped, we don't need to worry too much about the bulk blasting. I should make it slow, though, when cooking. How am I going to do this? Well, I could just avoid filtering it with stack upgrades and just have it go on 64 stacks. Which wouldn't be a bad idea in hindsight. Yeah, no, having a stack wouldn't actually be that bad, actually. Let's make it stack, why not? That way we're not wasting too much resources, and it's not like it's going to be a fully automatic case. This, on the other hand, yeah, we're going to need to make this a stack as well. I might as well, right? Okay, that should be brought to a 64, as is this. 64, yep, nice. Done and done. Alright, cool. With that, all we need to do now is set up birch logs as the focus. Yep, now we just take one birch log here. And if I'm correct, all we gotta do is just put the exporter here. And it's just going to slowly filter one log in at a time. And it's going to make this machine work constantly. With that in mind, it's going to slowly fill one block at a time, and once it starts filling up to 64, it's going to deposit, and it will shoot out charcoal, respectfully. I can do the same thing with stone here, ultimately, because that is an infinite, well, no, I need to make a cobblestone generator before I can make this infinite, but it will now produce one stack of charcoal every single time. We just let that produce, and before we actually forget, there we go. Charcoal is a filter here. There we go. I made a mistake there, but that's fine. That should now filter specifically charcoal into the system, which is exactly what I wanted. We just gotta wait for another stack to show itself. There it is. Now it's going to cook until it turns into charcoal, and once it does, it will filter in to the system. And it should just go on its merry way into the system and produce charcoal infinitely. This is going to be our new means of using literal resources at our disposal. Yes, it's a bit of it's a bit of carbon production, but considering we are self-sustaining on trees, it's not that bad a thing. And it's doing one stack at a time, so that's good. If anything, it's a little too fast. I'd like for it to go a bit slower, if anything. Maybe even... yeah, it should be fine as is. The point is that it's working, is the big thing. Bloody spider there. There we go. Alright, we want to go and rest now, because it's probably going to be annoying if I don't. Okay, let's get some rest real quick. But yeah, no, that's infinite charcoal basically done. Alright, we've got an infinite cooking resource. That is the first step of our plan. I am definitely going to need to prepare some upgrades to that, but it should be fine for now. So I think we put the charcoal here? Yeah, let's put the charcoal there. There's no harm in it. Okay, external storage. We got importers. We do not have the external storages in this bag here. Alright, we take this external storage here. We are going to take out some charcoal. Man, it's already up to... yeah, it's already up to 2 stacks, no less. Oh god. I've got to make this quick then. Alright, so currently sticks go in here, don't they? Yep, so we want this to go here. Alright, white list. Charcoal specifically. I do believe that second one there. Yep, there we go. Alright. Put all that charcoal away. And there we go. We've now got an infinite source of charcoal coming in. And that means our power supply means are no longer a set worry. At least for now. We're going to go through a lot of birch, it seems, though. Which is not exactly what I was hoping for. If anything, I wanted to reduce the amount of birch I was using, so... I'm gonna need to slow that down, actually, somehow. Only works with the redstone signal. Yes, there we go. Oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah, no, I can actually make this work, can I? I will have it on, like, a ticking timer, if anything. Okay, so... let's see. We don't want the redstone relay. Redstone randomizer, no. Redstone inductor, no. Alright, I know what I'm looking for. I'm just wondering if it's here. Hold on. Let's see. Pulse repeater. Pulse repeaters will shorten any redstone pulse. Yeah. We want a pulse repeater. And we want that linked to... or do I use an adjustable pulse repeater here? Hold on. Let's see. Adjustable pulse... no, we don't want that. Adjustable repeater. Okay, they behave regular. You charge up for a set time. And cool down for the same duration. Okay. Okay, we don't want that. How are we gonna do this? We need to do it somehow a very specific way. We need to do it long enough that it's not going to be a burden on our resources, but fast enough that it's going to produce a lot of charcoal for us. Let's see. I do think the pulse repeater is the way to go here. Yeah, because if we use the pulse repeater, as long as we apply a redstone signal to it, it is going to trigger the mechanism here, and it will allow us to work off it, essentially. How we're gonna do this? If I lower this down, it's still not going to do anything for us, so... I think it's just better to show the redstone signal. It's no big deal, really. We just need to set it on a configured time loop, essentially. Which... I guess you guys are familiar with the redstone loop, so I don't need to go over details of it. But essentially what the pulse repeater will do is it'll trigger a quick pulse going through. And we want to keep flipping that if we can. The power toggle latches are... yeah. A powered latch is tempting, but it's not the go-to here. We just now need to, well, we now need to find a way to loop the cycle, essentially. If we can loop the redstone signal, we can make it slowly push out at a certain point. So what we probably are going to need is a few adjustable repeaters. Yeah, so we need a few adjustable repeaters, and we need to set up a redstone behavior. This will give it a timer, essentially, that will go around. Or do we even use an adjustable repeater? We just need to delay the time, essentially. How about an adjustable pulse repeater? Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, we need multiple adjustable pulse repeaters, I think, is the go-to here. A pulse repeater is going to be necessary for the trigger here, so we will need a redstone signal linking to it, but we should be able to easily make that. We just need to set up a relay, or redstone link, I should say. So we put the redstone link here. In fact, we could do the same thing here, even, if we really wanted to. Which I'm probably going to do. And we're going to only work with a redstone signal. And we want these to be receivers, I do believe. Yeah, if we make these receivers specifically, we want them on the same frequency. So I will be using... What should I use? I guess birch would make the most sense. Nah, let's do something a bit more complex. Let's use lava buckets. We don't use lava buckets or anything, do we? Well, aside from lava. But, we'll set up the frequency here to be triggered. We're going to go down a level, because we will need to set that trigger up. And we're just going to go down here. I said down, not up. Okay, we're going to go down. We need to go down 2 floors. There we go. We will set up the mechanism somewhere here. I guess I can actually build it forward, so I'm in no complaints there. Okay. Now, if I build it like so, we want to make a... Oh, hey. Well, I guess I could build this. It's no harm, no foul, right? Alright, so with how I'm planning on doing this, I'm going to need the pulse repeater be... Alright, so it's going to be very awkward to do this, but it needs to be done. Okay. First, I'm going to need some redstone. I'm going to need 2 pulse repeaters, specifically. We've got an adjustable pulse repeater, which is actually what I wanted. So we'll take one of these, I believe. And I just need to confirm, is this right? Yep. It emits a short pulse after delay. Do we even need... Yeah... I don't think we need the adjustable pulse repeater, but we do need a form of delay going through. We need a adjustable repeater, I think. Yeah, we need an adjustable repeater that's going to delay for like 10, 20 seconds. Let's say 20 seconds. And we need, I do believe... Hmm. Well, we're going to need two. One is going to flip onto one side, and one is going to flip onto the other. So each one is going to be required. Okay, well, let's start with the adjustable pulse repeater. Or rather, the pulse repeater itself. Okay, pulse repeater. Hold on. Okay, one pulse repeater is going to be needed. I guess technically we could use two, but it's going to matter a lot. Okay, we're going to need a... Okay, so we got the pulse repeater. We're going to need the adjustable repeater, I think. Okay, one clock. Okay, one redstone torch. Alright, adjustable repeater. I'll keep hold of the adjustable pulse repeater. So, let's see. The pulse repeater is going to be going... Well, we need to face it this direction, naturally. We want it going into a redstone link that is activated by two lava buckets. There we go. So we want that to trigger. We need to put a redstone here as a must, because that is necessary for the trigger. Okay, we are going to need to... Yeah, I think I do the... No, we don't do it there. How are we going to do this? This is a very specific system that we need to do. God. Well, if I do it here... No, that's not going to work. No, I need to place it here. Okay, so we place that there. We place the adjustable repeater... Well, does it need to be facing? Yeah, we need it to face this way. So we're going to face it... Oh, nope, wrong one. We wanted the pulse repeater here. Okay, pulse repeater goes here. Alright. Now if we do this... Yeah, no, if we do that... Hold on. I think I'm getting it. Hold on. I'm getting it. I know what to do. I'm just doing it the wrong way. I should probably actually use the wrench here. This will be a quicker way of going about it. Okay. So, starting off, we want the redstone link to go here. We want the pulse repeater to go here. That is going to link up here. We are going to link this there. And we want this to go down. And we need two adjustable repeaters. One is going to go here. And it's going to go off a 5-second delay. Oh, but then it'll trigger that, won't it? Although I can use a redstone repeater here to actually mitigate that. So it's not that big an issue. So what I can do is I can put a... If I put that 5 seconds in... does the pulse repeater do the same thing, technically? No, it just triggers on a pulse. So that won't work. So we do need the adjustable repeater working 5 seconds in. Okay, so we need just one more adjustable repeater, and then we should be good. If I am correct, that is. Let's see. Alright, first a torch, now the clock. Now this, there we go, adjustable repeater. Now we do 5 seconds as intended. Five seconds. The pulse repeater will trigger as this triggers, so as they go through the 5 seconds, it should be fine. We just need to get one more repeater and we should be good. Okay, one redstone repeater. Perfect. And we want it facing this way. And we want it to go through the slowest charge, just in case. Because we want this side to hold the charge more, so that way you can flick this on, flick this off. We're going to actually put this on 4 seconds. So that way it takes 4 seconds to charge and send the signal back. And then it'll take 5 seconds to warm up. So either way, it's going to be fine, because this will take 4 seconds to go through here. This will take 5 seconds to go back. And then it'll rinse and repeat. So it's got a 9-second delay. In fact, I might as well go for... I can try for a 6. Let's just go for the standard 10. Let's see how that fares first. As for how we're going to power it, we are going to be using a quick... Yeah, we just need to power it for a second. So we are going to need a torch. Or a button, I guess. Well, maybe not a button. Yeah, no, we need a redstone torch. Hold on. Okay. There we go. We'll just put this here for a few secs and we should be good. And this should work. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, wait for that. Oh, there we go. There we go. And that maintains 5 seconds, which will flip it. That'll maintain for just enough time for it to flip. There we go. Now it's got a 10-second delay, and if we ever want to increase it, we can. But every single tick that goes off of, it simply just means we are capable of using that. Or it's just going to slowly repeat on itself. And it'll trigger every single time. And that should get us a simple wood supply that's just going to trigger every now and again. And it'll repeat for everything that we have filtered for the items. So that's good. Now if we go up and see what's going on there, every time this triggers on, we should be able to see it go. Let's see. If we are careful in watching it. Is it working though? I don't actually know if it's triggering or not, which is the problem. I think the signal is just a bit too fast, which is the problem with pulse repeaters. Yeah, no, I think the pulse is just going a bit too fast for the signal here. It's good in theory, not so good in practice, it seems. And besides, this thing just shut off. Okay. This is a very volatile system. Maybe I could do a 4-6 second attempt. This powers up in 4 seconds, this powers up in 6. I highly doubt it's going to work as intended, though. Yeah, no, this system isn't the most viable, I think. I could just do a standard pulse repeater, but that isn't the gimmick we're trying to go for here. Man, this is such a bother. I mean, I could go for another method, which is I rely on the... What is it? Not the power toggle latch, but I could work in the powered latch method and create an entirely new system here, but I don't think that's going to work reliably for what I'm trying. I could try for that, but that's not going to work. We're better off just using... Maybe I can get away with a faster signal here. But still, the problem is that we're not getting the signal working is the problem. Okay, well, let's start with the redstone. Okay. 5 seconds. Okay, that just takes it out. Okay, there we go. Okay, apparently the 4 or 5 seconds thing is working. Yeah, it's not working as intended though. Okay, there we go. Oh, it turns on, apparently. Then that turns on. Yeah, no, this is not working as intended. Okay, we need to rework our design a little bit, because it's clear that it's not going to work. Okay, Okay, so that design doesn't work. Is there another way we can go about doing this? Because we just need to... We need to send a signal going through, ultimately, in the end. I could make it to where it's a 3 adjustable repeater system, so that way it doesn't conflict with the redstone as much. I think I can make this work, but it's gonna be a bit complicated. Yeah, if I chop this up and make a bit more room for myself, I might be able to make this work. It's gonna be a bit of a doozy, but it's not like we got much of a choice here now, do we? Alright. So, first the redstone link. That is going to be the source of our power. Gonna make it a lava bucket like usual. The goal is to get the adjustable pulse repeater to trigger. So we want that to trigger from here. We are going to be using redstone here, like so. Pulse repeater is going to be, well, no. Yeah, no, we need the pulse repeater here. That is going to trigger it off. And just to make extra doubly sure it's going to go off, we're going to be using a redstone repeater here. So that way we can increase the charge length as much as possible. In fact, I might as well just do that here, right? Yeah, we do the redstone repeater here. We do the adjustable repeater here, because that'll send off the redstone signal to begin with, right? So pulse repeater here. There we go. That'll send a signal off to the redstone dust, which will put a slow start on the redstone repeater here. And with that, we can then worry about putting this here. And now we have a 3x5 space working with us. That's assuming we even want to use that much space. Alright, so in order for this system to work, we're going to put a Alright, so we're going to need to put a system here. And we want to increase that to, let's go 3 seconds. Why not? Okay, we want this to be 3 seconds as well. Alright. The goal is to basically cycle these 3 around. And we're going to use a 4 adjustable repeater system, I think. Or even better yet, a 2-second adjustable repeater system here. So what in theory is going to happen is the adjustable repeater is going to cycle from this redstone signal to this signal here. The charge is going to remain the same, at least long enough for this to pass on. And if we use, actually, if we use a redstone repeater here, then we can make the most use out of it, I think. I'm not 100% certain whether this will work, but we'll try it. We'll start with just the adjustable repeaters first, but if that is not viable enough, oh yeah, no, we need the point there, so we'll do the adjustable repeater here. So we'll have 3 adjustable repeaters. If that is still not enough, we are going to put down 3 more redstone repeaters. That will delay the signal long enough for us to adjust anything we need, really. Okay, so let's see. We need the adjustable repeater, so we need 1 more. Alright, 1 adjustable repeater, and this should do us for what we're trying to do. Or this should work for what we're trying to do. Okay, 2. Now, if we are to activate, well, maybe not that, but yeah, no, if we make a redstone torch here, and we go here to make it, there we go, 1 redstone torch. If we now trigger the system's power here, long enough for that to signal. Okay, that is going to trigger that, that's going to trigger that, that's going to trigger that. And now it's going by a 6-second system, which will trigger everything. Okay, It took a bit of finagling, but we managed to get the right signal going. And it's going to last. That signal will last long enough for it to transfer, so... If we want to increase the pace, we're probably going to have to break the circuit, but that shouldn't be too hard to fix, though, because it's going on a long-lasting period that is satisfactory to me. Now, if I'm correct with pacing, it should work as intended, and shouldn't conflict with what we're trying to do. There we go. This should trigger on. It is double lava anyways. Let's see. Okay, it's not receiving the signal for some reason. That is concerning to say the least. Is this receiving any birch logs though, is the question. It is currently not, which is not a good sign for the machine. That either means it didn't work as intended, or something went horribly wrong. It's just landlocked itself for some reason. Okay, Why is it landlocking itself like this? Well, that's annoying. Okay, okay, so why is it locking itself like this now? Surely there's a reason. I highly doubt the delay would mean anything here, so... I think it's just a lag issue or something akin to that. I'm not sure. Well, regardless, this system is not going to work if this keeps locking up like this, so... I need another method. Let's put some cobblestone here so we can actually move around freely. Okay, well, let's take from our previous designs. Maybe we can figure out a solution here. First and foremost, we're dealing with... We got the toggled powered latch, which basically swaps it. So we could make it a toggleable system, but that defeats the whole purpose of making it automatic in the first place. So that is not an option. We could make it a flip situation, but there's, again, no reason for that to happen, because we need to make this automatic. I think I know of a solution. It's a bit an awkward one, but it might work. Alright. So it may be a bit awkward for what we're trying to do, but it's necessary given the circumstances. How do we want to do this, though? Well, we do have access to this wire, which is basically... It is basically connected to the system. And technically, we don't have to work on... Well, we do still need to time it, though, is the problem. Yeah, no, if I recall correctly, there is a specific item in here. It is a... I think it's like a redstone cut or something. I'm not sure what the proper name is, but we've used it before. Where is it? Okay, it's not an interface. It is something that relies on redstone, I believe, to turn a mechanism on and off. Not a crafter. Network receiver, no. I think it's a relay. Yeah, no, I think we're dealing with a relay. A relay allows us to use a redstone signal to turn it on and off, which we could make a constant thing, which will turn on and off the signal for the reactor, or the refinery, which would basically act as its depositing materials on a whim. So we need a cable, machine casing, and redstone torch. That's not too hard to grab. The machine casing is a bit more hard, but we should be able to make that happen. We got styrigium in abundance, after all. Okay, one machine casing. And next, the cable. And there we go. One relay. This is going to be necessary for the build. And we're going to place it just smack dab here. That is going to act as a trigger for the mechanism to turn on and off. Otherwise, we just leave the thing going by normal redstone means, but I digress. The point is that we need this relay to repeat. It only works with redstone signal. Now, we need to figure out how we're going to turn this on and off every few seconds, because this is going to be like a repeating process. We could do a powered latch flip design and just have the powered latch set up here instead. But then we're going to need to figure out what we're going to do about turning it on the side and the front, which basically just leads us into our original problem of trying to cycle the power, which is not going to run with us for the long run, I think. Maybe there is a solution. We're just not seeing it. Hold on. Okay, the analog lever. Let's start with that. Right click to increase its analog power and output. Okay. Right click while sneaking to decrease the power output. Okay, so it's a very precise controlled redstone circuit, which is not what we need. You know, I've been thinking about redstone, but I've not actually gone about using sensors. Sensors are way more precise, after all. All we would need to do is actually put it on a all we would need to do is set up a machine that will slowly rotate in a rotating manner, and we can have it connected to there. Oh, I've got an idea. Okay, it's gonna be a bit unique and awkward, but it's necessary. It seems like we've ran out of power. That's not good. Yep, the machine's ran out of power. That would explain it. We are going to need a lot more power for this plan. But I think I've got the idea. We just need to set up we just need to set up a machine. And I know what machine we need to do. Okay, down we go. Man, and to think this is all just to set things up for infinite charcoal. But, hey, once we're over this lap, then we should be good. Alright, to start with, we are going to need the What is it? The encased fan. We need one encased fan here. This is going to act as the conduit for power. Now I need to decide where I'm going to put this machine. I think putting it right... Yeah, so if we put the redstone signal here, and we send the machine over here, and we just set things up like so. Okay, put that there, there we go. Alright. Now, let's recall. Man, this is taking a lot to think about. I do know I need rotational power, so let's get a magma block. Thankfully I had one spare, so this is actually a good idea. We'll place the magma block here. We place the encased fan here. Okay, hold on. What was it? What did I need to do? Oh, right, I need to provide redstone. I need to provide redstone power to it. For now, though, we don't need to, but we are still going to need to set something up, so. How was it again? We needed to put down a... Was it mechanical bearing? Yeah, no, we need a mechanical bearing on top of this. So, we need to go even further down. Okay, so, to start with, we need a magma block. Place that down. Place the encased block there. We are going to need to provide a power to it, so we're just going to need a lever, I guess. Yeah, a lever should do it. We just need to get a stick. Okay, we got bricks. We've got wood, so I guess... Bugger it. Let's use the yucca logs. Turn all these into sticks. Turn one into a lever. Flick that on. Flick it off for now. Okay, now we just need a mechanical bearing, which is going to require a turntable, andesite casing, 2 andesite alloys, and a shaft. Do we have one already? We do have 4 mechanical bearings already, so we'll use one of those. There you go. Okay, we want to go that way, I guess. We then place down, I guess... Yeah, let's place down a dark oak plank here. We're going to need to get some glue here. Real quick. We get some glue here. And now we just get a signal set going. We should be good. Alright, we got the signal there. Okay, now we just need to set things up. And honestly, what we could do is we could make it on a pulse. It would require us to move things back a bit, but it's a small price to pay for just setting things up. Whoops, bit too far, but that's fine. Okay, we place this there. Okay, we'll take the cobblestone here. Alright. Get rid of the wood here. Like so. There we go. Now we just make a cobblestone ring here, because we can. Now, if we do the encased fan here, set a mechanical bearing, let's set up a dark oak plank here. We then glue this bit here. We now need to make 2 more of those, what are they called? Sensors. Because they've been working really well with what we've been doing so far, the redstone contacts. We just need 2 iron plates, and we should be able to make this work. Okay, we'll just let those crush. No harm, no foul. Alright, that's the 2 iron sheets we need. I guess we didn't need 2 iron sheets, but might as well, right? And I do believe they are right... Where is it? Here it is. Just in case I need another, it's there. Yeah, I might as well just make 4, why not? At the very least, in the future, I can make use of it, so it's no complaint on my part. Okay. Put that there. Put this here. There we go. That links up nicely. Now all we gotta do is place a redstone signal there. And all we've got to do is an adjustable pulse repeater. And we want that to be on a... Oh no, we can't actually use an adjustable pulse repeater here. No, we just need to extend the duration of the... Yeah, we just extend the duration of the redstone's time. There we go. Now, all we gotta do is we take the lever here. Turn that on. And now we just let that cycle. And every time it reaches this point, it is going to power it for a few seconds. Yep, and that should just perpetually work. Because it is a machine that's just going to slowly work on and off. It's the best solution to our problem that doesn't require too much redstone. It just requires a bit more movement on our part here. That's all. We no longer need these, though. That is a given. So we're going to take these off for a later date. We'll find other uses for them, but for now, that's just going to have to do. And this is going to turn on and off once we provide... Or once we ignore redstone signal. Now, if I'm correct... Logs are going to go in. Not 100% certain if it's going to work, but we'll see. I guess we ignore redstone signal. We'll get an accurate result if we start pumping this out here, I think. Or we go up here anyways. 16... It's a slow process, but I assume it's working. Yep, it provides 2 to 3 logs at least. From the looks of it, 3 logs each time. Which is perfectly fine by me. I could tolerate 3 losses of logs every single time we have to go through that, but yeah. Alright, we're going down now. We're probably going to want to go up because we're going to need more power to our system. But yeah, no. We have done the more complex part of the redstone. that we had needed to cover. Now we just need to do the simpler parts, which is actually making a... actually making the... what is it? The chocolate farm, that is. Naturally, as you know, the chocolate comes with a bit of a cost in of its own, so we have to get creative with it, but that is a small price that we can easily take into account as we're going along. Okay. But because we have this cow, it is going to serve as our reservoir for infinite resource to some degree. So let's prepare for that. Okay, we got normal diorite, but that's not what we want right now. We want to get the fancy diorite temporarily. And we've got the dark oak planks already, so we'll just start with the dark oak here. There we go. Now we do the fancy diorite, because we want to make this look nice. At this point, yeah, let's make it look nice. We'll close this off. I mean, we do have a ton of diorite on hand, don't we? Yep. Might as well just use this stack to enclose this area here. There we go. Done and done. Now, let's start with the tanks, because we are going to need the tanks to store the liquids that we're going to be using. Now, I'm not sure how we're going to do this. Hold on. Fluid tanks here. Fluid tanks can be used to store large amounts of fluid. Yep, that's the intended target. And you can... pipe networks can push and pull as needed. Contained fluid may be measured by capacitor. However, in survival mode, fluids cannot be added or taken manually. You can use basins, item drains, and spouts to drain or fill fluids containing items as expected. So yeah, this is going to essentially be our means of storage. We're going to need a lot of these tanks. Actually, hold on. They can be combined to increase the total capacity. Yeah, so you can make them into bigger and bigger containers. They can grow in height by more than 30 additional layers. Yep. Using a wrench, you can toggle the windows if need be. Which is the key thing here. So we're going to be making a ton of these fluid tanks, which requires copper nuggets, copper casing, and glass. Copper casing requires planks, wood, and copper sheets. Thankfully, we got a ton of copper, so copper sheets is not a lackluster resource. But we are going to have to expend a lot to make a ton of tanks. So let's go over these carefully. There we go. We'll let them compress while we're waiting. We are going to need... let's see. We're making 2 stacks of plates, I do believe, so... let's see. 2 plates per... that's going to be... 64 stacks of wood. Or a stack of wood. So we'll do the dark oak here. And we need 6 stacks of logs itself. Okay, so 1, 2. Alright, 6 stacks of logs. Yeah, they're going ham. Okay, so we got the logs, we got the wood for it. Now we just need to handle everything else. We'll put these away for now. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna need a set specific amount of items. Gonna take a bit of effort, but that's fine. We're going to need to get some pipes, that's for absolutely certain. Yeah, we're going to need fluid pipes. We're going to need mechanical pumps. We're going to need smart fluid pipes. Okay, let's start with the fluid pipes themselves. How about that? So fluid pipes require copper sheets and copper ingots. That's not hard. So literally it's just... we'll take copper and we'll take a half here. That way we can get at least... yeah, we can get a ton of fluid pipes with that, I think. Before we do start pressing those in, though, how's this? We've got 47 left. There we go. Oh, missed that. That's fine. Go around here. There we go. Now they won't degenerate. Now, while we're waiting on that, we can start making the blocks for the fluid tank. Alright, that's nearly 3 stacks. The Copper Age cometh. But no, seriously, we need a lot. That's why I'm going through the effort expending so much copper in such a short amount of time. It needs to be done. Okay, come on. Have you compressed everything yet? No, you have not. Okay. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Just gotta give it some time. But yeah. Once we've made these copper casings, we can make the copper tanks. And we should be good. Take those. We can turn these into the copper casings, like so. There we go. Take those, and we'll make the rest as expected. All right, that's 4 stacks, which is enough for... yeah, that's enough for a lot of fluid tanks, I would imagine. We're going to need a bunch of copper nuggets, naturally. So we'll convert these, I suppose. There we go. Let's see, glass. Yep, we've got glass in here, so we're fine on that, I suppose. Let's just make the tanks, I suppose. Yeah. Well, hold on, let's see. We're going to need to keep some for hose pulleys and all that, but we should be fine. Crude burner. Yeah, we shouldn't need to worry about that. We're more so concerned about the... yeah, the portable fluid interface is going to be vital for future endeavors, but we should be fine. Now, if I do recall correctly, fluid tank comes first. Alright. Okay, that is a stack. That covers a 2 to the 64, so... wait, hold on, no, that covers a half of a stack. Alright, so we can get away with 3, I think. Yeah. We managed to get a lot, so that's the important bit. Okay. Alright, we're going to need a 3x3. We are going to build it up to the tippy top here. It's not going to be the most optimized tank, but it does matter to do this. There we go. There we go. Alright, this entire tank is going to be used to store one such resource. We are going to separate it by 2 blocks here. Or do we? Well, this is going to contain either water or milk. I haven't decided yet. But one of these tanks is definitely going to be containing chocolate, so... I know that for a fact. Okay. Like so. There we go. Done and done. That's another tank. Now we can do either... I guess we could do a 3x3 here, couldn't we? Yeah, there's no harm in doing it that way, yeah. That way we have plenty of room to work with. Oh, I can do it that way. Interesting. I had no idea. Well, that's convenient. I wish I'd known that sooner. Okay. Done and done. There we go. That's another. Actually, if I could, I would. Hey, there you go. Done and done. That's 4 tanks. Nice. That should be enough to store both milk, chocolate, water, and lava, which is the 4 key ingredients I was expecting to store. But anything goes with this, honestly, really, right? Hold on, let's see. There might be more liquids that I'm missing. Let's go actually take a check real quick. There's charging stations, electric motors, alternators. An electric motor. They're compact and configurable sources of rotational power. Scrolling on the back panel changes the RPM. That's a really interesting thing. The electric motor requires a source of energy, FE. The motor's energy consumption is determined by the set RPM. Okay. So we could start using our power to actually go about doing that. We can also use an alternator to provide power if we wanted to use power this way, which is actually a viable means of providing power. And probably one of the main things we're going to be using to provide power to our system. At least that's what I'm thinking we do in the future. But I digress. We're not too concerned about that right now. I'm more concerned about the liquids, which doesn't appear to be much. So, yeah. First and foremost, we need to store milk. That is the key ingredient here. In order for that to happen, we're going to need to set up the cow in a questionable position. For now, I think it's for the best that we just put the cow here, so that way we can milk it accordingly. But we're going to need to make a specific system for that. So give me a moment while I bring up my how-to knowledge. Give me a sec. Okay, so from the looks of it, we're going to need a seat. We're going to need one of those bungee things. We are going to need a... Man, we're going to need quite a bit. Hold on. Kind of wish I could scroll this down so I could see this better, but I guess I can't. How am I going to do this? I think I got it, though. Alright, so first and foremost, we are going to need a power source. Well, we'll deal with the power source later. For now, let's just assemble what we know we need. to start with, we need one of those bungees, so I think it's a depot. No, we don't need the depot. We need something else. What was it? Right, here it is. We needed the weighted ejector. The weighted ejector will... Well, we'll deal with the weighted ejector later. But we need that there. But we're gonna set it up. What else? We need a hopper. We need 2 brass funnels. Okay, brass funnel. We need another one. That's going to require an electron tube, which we lack the redstone torch for. And the carved rose quartz, I guess. Rose quartz. There is none that I can find offhandedly. I guess I'll take these nether... Well, we don't need nether quartz just yet, actually. Okay, we take the rose quartz here, because we're going to need polished rose quartz here. Alright, we've got 8, so we can make use of these while we're here. It's going to take a bit, but it needs to be done. Okay, 2, 1, and done. Oh, nearly. Finished this last one off. There we go. Now we can make the brass funnel. 1 electron tube. We are missing brass ingots, which shouldn't be too hard to acquire, actually, because... Oh, we've got polished rose quartz here. Okay, we need 2 brass ingots. We need 1 dried kelp. I do believe we have dried kelp on us, but I'm not 100% certain. Yep, we do, thankfully. Take 1 of those. And there we go, brass funnel. Perfect. We need at least 2 brass funnels for this. We are going to need a hopper. A hopper is going to be to help us significantly here. So we take the hopper. Alright. The hopper is going to lead into something. Specifically a depot, I think? Yeah, we need it to lead into a depot, I believe. So we take the depot. This is going to be the center bottom piece here. We take the hopper, place it like so. There we go. We then have the brass funnel on top, but we need a placer. No, we need a, what is it? I forget what it's called. Give me a sec. I know we have a lot of it though. It's like in the 40s or no, 38s. Here we go. We need a deployer here. We will take some yucca logs to help bridge the gap of certain things. So we will place the yucca log there. We take the deployer here. We place that there. We rotate it so it's appropriately faced. There we go. We will take out the wood log. There we go. Take back our axe. Okay. From here, we take the brass funnel, we place it down there. We do not want to place the other one there. Okay, so empty or full buckets of milk should go in there. So we're going to take a bucket and empty bucket. Put the lava bucket away for now. Take a bucket of milk from you. We place it down here. We want to filter milk through there. From here, we take a buckets, and we want to filter buckets here specifically. We take that, then we take the brass funnel, place it there. I know it looks awkward, but there's a reason why I'm doing it this way. You'll understand why soon enough, I'm sure. But yeah, we take the bucket, we put that there. Now, if I recall correctly... Okay, we actually need not... We need actually a different type of block, actually, not the item that we got currently. We need to take this out, because that is wrong. We definitely need the weighted ejector, so we keep that there. I guess I could keep the yucca logs. Yeah, let's keep the yucca logs on us for now. Okay, put the brass funnel away, because we don't need it anymore. Okay, Okie dokie. Right, we need an item drain. That's it. So we need copper casing and iron bars here. Iron bars are easily made, so we can easily make those. We'll make the item drain now. There we go. We place the item drain here because the item is going... Yeah, no. Liquid is going to drain from the items here. We're going to send it down, and we're going to introduce it to one of the tanks here. We're probably going to introduce it into this tank here, is what is probably going to happen. And we need to start providing it power at that point when we get there, to funnel it forward into here infinitely. But yeah, no, the buckets are going to go there. It's just going to cycle back and forward. It's simple enough. And all we got to do now is set up the weighted ejector here. Rotate it, actually. Okay, that's not what we wanted. Okay, oh right, I forgot. I need to actually select the block I'm trying to throw it to. Okay, I need to shift right click. There we go. There we go. That is going to send the item over without too much hassle. Now all we gotta do is just get the item cycling, don't we? It's gonna be quite the awkward situation that we're gonna be setting up here, but hey, we need to get the liquid going, so... Alright. Now, how we're gonna do this? That's the question. We need to provide it power now, because obviously we need to. The power is going to be required not only to activate the... Yeah, it's not only going to be required to activate the deployer, but it's also going to be needed for setting up the weighted ejector. So for this, we just need to get a big gear, 2 small gears, I think. Yeah, so big gear here. What else? We need a small gear, I think, for the rest. Yeah, it's a small gear, isn't it? 1 second. Alright, small gear. We do a small gear here, a small gear here, and the pipe should also connect as one of the gears, so that's fine. We just need to send out a rotary signal for this machine to work. And then we should be able to pipe things out quite easily. But for now, we need to actually set up the actual system that we're going to be working with. We're going to need to start off by sending off stacks here. One stack here. One stack here. There we go. We'll let those go. And now we just need to make some pipes. Because those pipes are going to be used constantly to make spouts and whatnot, so all the more reason to make it prepped. But yeah, no, we need a mechanical pump. Mechanical pump is going to allow us to transfer resources to one tank to another. Or in this case, milk into a certain area. Okay, network behind is pulling fluids, while network in front is transferring, yeah. If you reverse the flow, it basically pushes back. Okay. That's simple enough if you know fluid dynamics, put simply. There is the smart fluid pipe, which raises eyebrows. Smart fluid pipes can help control flows by a type. When placed directly at the source, they can specify the type of fluid. Simply right-click with their filter slot with any item and give it power. Okay. So that way you can extract specific types of resource in. When placed further down a pipe network, smart pipes will only let certain things in, which makes sense, yeah. So if we specify chocolate, then we can send that over, but if we specify milk, then we can specify that. This is going to be necessary for when we start making chocolate, but otherwise it shouldn't be that bad. Going by the design we've got here, it's honestly going to be quite easy, but before that we're also going to need to set up the cow as well, so let's make a seat for him. Okay, we're going to make him a gray wool seat, so alright, there we go. Place that puppy on top there, like so. Now, if we take you, we want to lead you over to here. Alright, that's not going to work as intended, so I've got a better way. Alright, buddy. Gonna start forcing you over. Okay, that's not what we wanted, but close enough. If we do this. There we go. Done. Alright, thank you kindly, my friend. You have just put yourself in the best position possible to be farmed. Now, this is not the most ethical method, I would say, but at least he's got a seat, I suppose. So he's just going to be, we just don't question it. Let's just put it that way. In fact, I'm going to probably be covering this entire thing, so it's out of sight and out of mind. Just for the sake of everybody else who's watching who dislikes this, sort of design. It is, quote-unquote, very human. But no, in all seriousness, it shouldn't be that hard to make. It's just going to take some time to organize and all that. We'll grab these, though. That is for a matter of fact. And we're going to make a bunch of fluid pipes. There we go. 4 stacks of fluid pipes should do it. We are going to need 1 mechanical pump. That is going to be necessary for the sake of prepping this to go. We want to rotate that into the right direction. Take that. Okay, mechanical pump. Nope, that's not what we want. Okay, that's not what we want. Hold on. Okay, quit playing me. Oh, there's a completely perfectly fine water source there, actually. That's convenient. We have a perfectly good power source under us, don't we? Well, I guess we are going to be using that as a means to providing us power, which is going to take a little effort to get to, but it's no big deal. We've got means to get there. We just need to do a bit of finagling here. And all it would take, actually, is just piercing here and doing a bit of technical work here. Yeah, this is just barely going to work, I think. Yeah, this is just barely going to work. Okay, we can make this work, though. Oh, whoops. We want... I guess we'll put the andesite here, then. We just set the rotational force to the corner here. We'll rotate it so we actually get the rotation. Which is not going to work. Okay. Let's get the wrench here. Okay. There we go. We got the rotational force going now. There we go. Now we can keep it at this pace, or we don't have to. It doesn't matter ultimately to me. We should definitely get one pipe, though. One sec. One shaft. Here we go. Okay. Alright, it's rotated. It should be fast enough. I'm not 100% certain if it is, but it's not like we got much of a choice here. Alright, now we just gotta enclose this area. Yes, we could just leave it open, but like I said before, I kind of want to keep it closed. First and foremost, though, we need to actually test it. So we're going to take not the... Well, first we're going to need to set the machine up first. Let's see. We don't want it going in, we want it going out, so we'll rotate like so. And if I am correct, then all we need to do now is just get it going under, and we should be good. Let us set the pipe going. Okay. Gonna hop down through here, I guess. Hold on, let's get the axe out. There it is. Okay, we put down the dark oak planks for now until we get back. Okay. Okay, we want this power to go all the way into under here. So we are going to dig down here. And we want the resource actually going up into here. Like so. Yep, there we go. Now, let's move the diamond axe. Let's start by placing the dirt. Okay. We're going to need some block placers, but otherwise we should be fine. Alright. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, well, I'm close enough. Yeah, no, I guess I can just cut this out entirely. It's no big deal. Besides, I guess we could technically share the entire pipe. We just have to filter it properly, that's all. Alright, but with that, that should fill everything to the brim. I don't think there's an overflow I should be concerned about, but if there is, then I'll just worry about that problem later on. For now, though, Let us start. Okay. We are going by the wrong rotation, it seems. So that does suck. Okay, so currently we're on the wrong rotation. There is an easy way to fix that, though. As long as we just take a quick axe to this. And a quick pickaxe to that. There we go. Thankfully I set things up here. Alright, now, with that out of the way, we can get the gear shift. We take the gear shift, we simply place it there. We get ourselves a lever, which is going to require a stick. And stone, there we go, simple enough. We take this, turn it on. Now it should be siphoning out. Which it's not. Okay, hold on. Why is that not the case then? Is it because this is not here? Okay, there's clearly milk in there, so what's the issue then? Okay, what's the issue? I guess we gotta figure that out first. Hold on. Alright, fluid pipes can connect 2 or more fluid sources to the target using a wrench. A straight pipe segmented can be... okay. Windowed pipes will not connect to any other adjacent pipes. Makes sense, yep. Powered by mechanical pumps, the pipes can transfer fluids. No fluids being extracted at first. Once the flow connects them, the endpoints gradually transfer their contents. Okay, so they never physically use it, but from the demonstration, it seems like I need to extend this out a bit further, apparently, even though that isn't the case. I should probably check in here. Hold on. Let's see. I've already set up the piping system, so that's not a concern. Oh. I see milk. Is it because there's not enough milk that it's a problem? I mean, if that were the case, it makes sense. Alright, well, let's try it. Let's put a milk bucket in and see how it fares. Okay, that failed horribly. Okay, we want to... oh no, we want to right-click into there. Oh god, 1 second. I might have made a mistake here. Okay, where is it? Where'd it go? Hold on. Okay, take off the filter. There we go. Okay, grab that. Hold on. Okay, we set up the hopper here for now. Hold on. Brass funnel it out. There we go. It still overflowed, okay. God, this is annoying, but it needs to be done. Hold on. We'll wrench it out. There we go. That should get the deployer there. There we go. Alright. God, that was annoying. Okay, hopper. Well, I've got the majority set up, so that's not the concern. Alright, so we do a weighted ejector, but we hold off on that for now. We do the log here to start with. Then deployer here. Like so. We do a quick rotation here. Okay, we want the weighted ejector to go there. There we go. We wind that back up. We take out the log as intended. There we go. Okay. Take that. There we go. We want this to accept empty buckets and funnel out. Yeah, we want that to funnel out excess buckets. So what we do here is put the hopper down now. There we go. We take down the brass funnel here. That way we can filter milk, which is the key component here. Take some milk here, put the filter on you. And then we get the brass funnel. Oh, do we even set it up like that? I don't know if that's the right way. Hold on. Is that even the right way? I'm not sure. I think it is, isn't it? Unless I'm wrong, in which case, oh god. Okay, well, we need the empty bucket to go here anyways, so I guess that'll go here. There we go. We are now going to put in the milk bucket, which goes here. That'll pour the milk in. Okay, rotating it the opposite way. Doesn't do anything. Okay, maybe I rotate this so it goes a different direction. Okay, if it goes like that, then it goes out, doesn't it? And that would fill this, maybe? Or will I need to put it on the side here? I think I might need to put it on the side. In which case, I'm better off putting it on the back, aren't I? Yeah, it's not connecting to the back, or there, so maybe the side? Okay, we will put those there. There we go. Okay, yeah, no, it starts funneling out there, apparently, so that's how we're going to interpret it. Okay, that's funneling out. Okay, I'm not sure how that's mechanical pumps working. Okay, how is it supposed to drain then? Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, give me a second. Let's see what the item drain says, because that might dictate how we handle this. Alright, they can extract fluids from items, naturally, yep. Right-click to pour it in, as expected. When items are inserted from the side, it can be used to pour. They roll across, emptying out their contents. Pipe networks can now pull the fluids from the drains. Okay. And we want the big one facing, and then we want the smaller one going. Okay. And we have to place it high, I think. Otherwise, it's not going to fill up to the full extent here. So, we're going to have to go up to here, I guess? Yeah, so let's go up here. We are going to do a bit of... If we do the wrench trick, then we should be fine. There we go. There we go. That should work. I think anyways it should. There's nothing that specifies it wouldn't. Okay, we're gonna get some dark oak planks here. Close that off. Like so. Now, if we rotate this, we send it back. Okay, we'll pick that up and we'll put down the item drain. Now, I'm not 100% certain if this is going to work, but if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It pours in. That does not grasp what I'm looking for, so that's not going to work as intended. Okay, let's pick up this machine here. Alright, we signal the weighted ejector here. There we go. And it's still not going through, so what's the problem here? Do I need to move this back a bit? Surely not. No? I might need to move this back. Hold on. It could be that I need to move it back, but I'm not 100% certain. Regardless, I'll try. Put this here. We will put the mechanical pump. Oh, wrong where. Put the mechanical pump here. Nope, we want to face it this way. There we go. You want to go there. There we go. We will go with 2 cogwheels here. There we go. Will that work? Surely. Not enough. No, it's not. Okay, so it's not the positioning. Okay. So what's the big issue then? Okay, this is gonna get annoying really quick if I can't figure out the solution here. Okay, fluid pipe back. There we go. Flick it back on. Well, can I at least do the bucket tactic here? Hold on. Okay, we want that there. We'll get rid of the filter for now. The filter might be in causing us trouble, actually. So we'll put that there. We will put in an empty bucket now. Okay, that still doesn't work. Okay, so the brass funnel's not even gonna take to it, is it? It's annoying. Do I need to set it on the bottom? I mean, it would make sense if it's on the bottom, but I highly doubt that's the case, because it showed an example that it would work. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Mechanical pipes. Maybe that's the focus here. Okay. So big to small, facing a certain direction. When powered, their arrow direction indicates the flow. The network behind is now pulling the fluids, while the network in front is transferring it outwards. Reversing the input reverses the direction of the flow. Okay. That's a given. When a user wrench to reverse the orientation of the pumps manually. Self-explanatory. Next scene. Okay. Regardless of speed, mechanical pumps affect 16 blocks. That's the reason. Okay. That would explain it. Okay. So, it's regardless of speed that it's just not pumping towards it. So, we need to do this in 16 blocks or less, basically. Is what the game is basically telling me. Which I guess makes sense. Yeah, we know, we clearly don't have, yeah. There you go. Alright, let's figure out how we're going to transfer this then. I think the best way is literally just curb it off there and go from there. Find the shortest route possible. So what we need to do is we need to go from here, and we immediately go down instead of just curbing like we have. So we're gonna go, oh, and we'll let it leak, why not? Now, will it allow us, I don't think it will allow us to go down, just normally, so we'll go here. And honestly, I think we just let it curve down. 1, 2. That's not going to work, so we will go... Yeah, we're going to lose some... If we do it the normal way, it's not going to work, so we need to go... We need to go over here then. So we're going to cut off these boards here. Like so. So yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so this is just getting the bare minimum of what we need. Anything more than this would require us to actually move something specific, so I'm going to take advantage of it, and we're going to go from there. I think that should fill, shouldn't it? That's assuming we have milk in there, which we don't, so... Okay. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's wrench this, I suppose. Okay, we got all the buckets, I think. No, that's one bucket out of everything. Where the hell is the rest? I guess they're in here. Where'd my buckets go? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh, there they are. Oh, okay. didn't lose them. Was worried there for a second. Okay. But yeah, no, the system should just pump it out, but it seems like my system that I've intended for is not going to work. That makes this a little bit more annoying, but it's not going to be the end of the world. I'm gonna have to improvise a little bit on this part. So first and foremost, we do know that the deployer does work with it. That is the good thing. The bad news is that we can't just ultimately load it in with some parkour tricks. We need to do some... I feel like we need to do some manual deposits, but I'm not sure. We should be able to make this work, regardless. And use it fully on Create. We just need to do some... liberal changes, I guess is the best word. Let's put the brass funnels away for now. I think we can get away with andesite funnels, because they're a bit more of a simple system. But I have no idea whether that is true or not. So we're just sort of just gonna... we're gonna wing it on the fly. Okay, first and foremost, deployer. Okay. We want it poking this way. At all times, we want it to have a bucket, and we'll be giving it a bucket accordingly. Okay, we can use either a hopper, funnel, or other means to free it. The funnel is going to be our best friend here. We want the funnel to use it. But it seems like it's not going to work as freely as we want it to. Right, we need the funnel going out. Okay. There we go. Now it's working. Okay, there we go. Now we can get an andesite funnel here. And we want this to have empty buckets going in. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, really. Is that pumping in? It is not. Okay. So we're in a bit of a pickle there. Oh, no, wait. Actually, it is draining. Okay, perfect. It's actually working. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, now all we need to do is just take the weighted ejector, shift right click it to there, place that there, and all we need to do now is just place a bucket. There we go. Fill that, and it tosses in. Which it doesn't. Okay. Maybe I use andesite? No, if I go back, I guess I can go back to brass now that it's working, actually. Okay, put these back. What's going on there? Whatever, it don't matter. Yeah, we just had the wrong placement. Alright, so that goes there. We do the wrench to drop it down. Okay, now we just set up empty buckets here. Empty buckets in there. And filled buckets going down. So we take a bucket here, fill it, put the marker there. Before we set anything up, we take the wrench here, mark the weighted ejector there. Yep, we rotate it there. Now, if I'm correct, that'll go in. It'll launch forward. It's having a bit of issues. Mainly because the gray seat, I do believe, is blocking us from actually harvesting properly. Can I lure the cow one block further for this to actually work? Because this could change things. Oh, the cow got pushed. That's fine. Place the gray seat there. Alright, come here. I know, I know. You need to be here, though. This is your fate. Okay, how... Okay, I guess... Oh, no, we can't actually do that, because... Oh, that would... Ooh, we need to find another way to actually transport the item, don't we? Okay. This is gonna be a puzzle teaser. Doesn't necessarily have to be there. We could have it so it actually faces there, so it bounces up there. We could try. Let's try it. Yeah, if we try it like so, then it actually goes in. But, of course, naturally, because the gears are awkward... Yeah, we'd have to find a way to rotate them. Which is going to require double big gears, but it does allow us to make it work. So... Grab the seat again. Place it down. Come on, there you go. Back in your place. Alright, so we won't be able to do it that... Yeah, we need to make the rotation work, so... The best I can think of is literally... getting the rotation changed by doing a double gear. But that's not going to work in this situation, is it? Yeah, no, because we need to cover this with dark oak, so we need to compress the design somehow. We've already got a big gear here. How do we want to compress this design? I guess I could technically just reveal the gears, but that doesn't seem fun. I can find another way, surely. The only thing I can think of is a gearbox. Yeah, the gearbox is literally my saving grace here, I think. So if we take a gearbox here, sure it's going to reverse the polarity, but it needs to be done. Otherwise, we won't be able to make it work. Yep, there we go. I have no idea if this is going to work, but we will see. Alright. It launches in, it fills, it goes to the side, which is not ideal. Yeah, no, it rolls to the side, then it doesn't go the right direction. Great. That sucks. Can I move the cow to the different side then? Or is there another way I can go about this? I might be able to get the cow on the other side, but it's going to be very scuff if that's the case. God, this is such a problematic situation I wasn't expecting to deal with. Alright, well, I guess the tutorial is not up to date, I'm guessing. That's the only thing I can come up to conclusion because of this incident. Alright, we place the cow here. If he follows me, that is. Come here. Come on. On you go, onto the seat. In you go. Go on the seat. Come on. Sit. There. Okay. Will this work, though? Because this dictates a lot on trust of whether the cow is actually gonna get milked or not, because this is not a direct line from what I'm trying to go for. Although, worst case, I could just... that's not gonna... I'm gonna have to trust it and hope that's enough. Okay, weight ejector. Much like before, there we go. All it takes is one bucket. Okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. How am I gonna do this? I could try going a block higher, because it is a 2x2 animal. Or a 2x2x1 animal, if I do recall correctly, so I could just build it a block higher. Yeah, let's try building it a block higher, the cow. Maybe that's the solution to our problem. Although it's gonna start getting dangerously close to the roof, in which case I'm gonna have to extend it, but I'd say that's a small price to pay for getting the right location here. Okay, grab that. We will get the lead here. Place you here. Alright. Gray seats. Come on. Up you go. Okay, fine. Alright. We're gonna go up here. Yeah, come on. God, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, we're gonna have to build it like that, I suppose. Hello, Aqueduct. How you doing? Okay, cow. I want you to... Oh, almost. Almost got there. Come on. Ah, nearly. God, this is gonna be annoying. Come on. Come on, cow. Quit being... Okay, maybe if I put that there, okay, and we put this here, it has less likely of a chance to deviate. Oh, but then it goes there. Okay, so move you back. Place that there. Okay. Now we lift you up. Come on. Across. Ooh. Yeah, I'm having a bit of issues, but it's meager things. Just mainly dealing with this rebellious cow. Oh, hold on. Nah. Come on. We don't want you to go up here. We want you on that little bit. Come on. Come on. Get on. Come on. Ah! Pain. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Unfortunately, these cows are a bit too, yeah, they're a bit dumb. They won't listen. Oh, wait, no. Come on. Get on. Get on. Get on. Get on. Come on. Bloody cow. This machine is supposed to produce a infinite supply of milk. This is going to be used for making chocolate. Alright, you know what? Get on there. Get angry. Get mood. It will be a byproduct, yes, chocolate milk, but we are using it mainly to make milk, so that way you can make milk chocolate. I swear. Cow? You know what? Fine. Gonna make this as simple as possible. Done. Now you can't move anywhere else but forward. And of course you just break through. Ah! Come on. Yeah, this cow's annoying. No, I don't want you going back down. Oh yeah, no, this cow's annoying. Straight bona fide rebel. Come on. You need to go over here. No, not over there. This is just being a right mess now. Okay. If I close that, they can't climb up there. They can't climb up half slabs, I do believe. So yeah, no, the only way forward is listening. Okay, it's not even going now. Cow, you're going to aggravate me. Come on. Up here. Right. Okay, you're there now. Okay, we're forcing you forward there. And you just missed that. Okay. Maybe I can get away with getting rid of this first. This might be getting in the way. Okay. Ugh, it'd be an interesting rap battle, I won't deny, but I think the cow would win out at this rate. Yeah, at the rate this is going, the cow's gonna win. Okay, I've broken the lead, great. You are such a rebellious cow. Well, after this, I'm gonna need to definitely name the cow. Then again, it probably doesn't want to go into this system because, well, that's gonna be its life for a while if it does stay here. And of course, it just keeps breaking. No, you. Come with me. You come with me. Come on. Yeah. Come on. You're... seriously? I highly doubt it's not gonna... I highly doubt it, but... yeah, no, I doubt it. Hold on. Okay. You're there now. Okay. Oh. Oh. Don't go over there. Maybe I just need to make the loop longer. Hold on. Alright, we go there. Now, if we go this, we do that, so it can't actually clamber up. Alright. You can't go anywhere else, because this is the only path forward. Alright. Done! My god, that took so much time. No, the most it's going to get is a slap. It is now trapped forever. It shall remain there to the end of its days. That is its fate. Yeah, probably not cash money of me, but whatever. I could've, but whatever. It's better to be alive than dead currently. For a number of reasons. Alright, now that we've got that set. Did you? Are you kidding? No. So it was that bloody deployer that pushed it off. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. Alright, let's... how can I do this? Okay. So the problem is that if I build it any higher, the cow just gets free. If I build it lower, then the weighted ejector is not going to work, and this whole item drain system is kind of pointless. So I need to figure out balance between the two. How am I going to... Okay, I think the only thing I can do is literally get a belt to it. That would be the most simple means of me addressing this issue. Yeah, if I put that there, let's get the cow back on first and foremost. Because it's been a problem right since the beginning, so get your butt on there. We want you on there, cow. On. Okay. I'm not gonna belt the cow. I can't do... There. Now you're on, and you won't be pushed off. Okay. Okay. With that, we can now cut these off. So, in order for us to make this system work, because now I'm gonna have to put in some extra effort here for the design, I am going to have to make a little pipe. Oh, wait, that's actually... Alright, I've got my solution. It took a bit to figure it out, but I think I know what I need to do. So, first we're going to need the weighted ejector here. We are going to need to pick it up. We are going to need to set the weighted ejector much like we did before here while it was on the side. And we need to face it like so. That way it does go in as expected. And we need a two-way... We just need a very small belt that's going in a different direction from the cable currently going forward. We want it facing that way, specifically. Okay, we take another shaft here. We get that. We get a mechanical belt. There we go. And we belt under the cow, like so. With that, we just need a specific rotational force, which shouldn't be too hard to acquire if we do it right. If I do a large gear here, then I can rotate it, and then I can organize it under and over. So I just need 2 big gears here, and I should be able to make this work. I think. So let's see, where's the big gears? Here they are. Okay, we're going to need to break this torch here. We will light up the top here in exchange. Put a large gear there, a large gear here. We are then going to put in a small gear here. We will break this and put in a large gear and a small gear respectively. There we go. The only problem is the rotational force is wrong. A green heart for cow. Alright, so now we just need to get this rotational force on the mechanical belt the right way. It needs to rotate the other direction, so that way we can use an andesite funnel here. We don't want to use that. We're going to get a chest specifically here. Or better yet, limestone would be a good... Nope, nope. You want to place that there so we can get the andesite funnel there. We want that to go there. We want to rotate the andesite funnel the opposite direction. So that way it actually pulls in. Okay. It is a puzzled heart. Okay. Alright, but empty bucket, bucket, okay. That's going to rotate and throw it in there once we get the rotational right. Now, how are we going to rotate this properly? We've got... Well, we can double gear the cogwheel, but I don't think that's going to work. Maybe I can go with a different design here. I could do the rotation opposite ways here, but that's not going to help me. Yeah, the most I can do here is do another here. We do the usual big gear here. Oh, that's it. That's an easy solution. I figured it out. Okay, so we just need to do a double small gear here. And we just need to extend this out further. I don't need to think too hard on this, after all. If I just pick these up, then we should be good. Take this. Okay, put this here. Rotate it. There we go. Pick that up. Alright. Now, if we just quickly... Yeah, it's a bit far, but considering we need to enclose this space, it's fine. I'm gonna have to make this tight anyway, so it's fine. I don't know, but I don't know if the cow can even hit the oinkity splinkety. I think it's a bit too dense for that. Now, if I were to quickly get a wrench... Yeah, I got the wrench here. Let's take both of these. Alright, weighted ejector. Set it up here. Now it's rotating the right direction. And all we got to do now is just enclose the space, and it should be fine. So we place the limestone here, like so. Take the andesite funnel, place one there. It's going to go in, as intended. Now, all I need to do is just do a quick test. And that just requires putting a bucket there. It rotates in, goes off the cart. Okay, that's not what we want. Now, if I put 2 blocks here, will it work? That's the question. Okay, it's not going in. Why not? It's probably because this doesn't lead into... Does going up make it better? Hold on. Maybe if I go up a bit, then it works. It is usually bad, but then again, this is a game, so it's not like I'm supporting this sort of behavior. I'm just playing a game. Okay, if I go there, then will it work? I mean, if it's as easy as just lifting this up a little bit, then I'm better off just moving this back, aren't I? Although, then again, I guess not. Now I think about it, no. That's not going to work. I guess either way, I'm going to have to put double cogwheel here. Let's see. If I move this here, move this to here. Well, actually, no, I don't even need to move this, do I? I just need to move this here. If I lift this gear up, I just need to make sure that the gear here is connected with a pipe, and then I should be good. Alright, but anyways, weighted ejector, if I go here, it should be fine. There we go. If I put the andesite funnel here, this should go in. And we just need one more shaft. Okay. Hopefully, this works. But we will test it and see. One bucket. Yep, it goes in. We milk, it goes in. There we go, it goes out. Funnels in, flops in. Okay. The design is a little bit more complex than I would have wanted, but it does do the job, which is the important bit. And it's just going to slowly produce milk for us and just stuff it in this fluid tank that we've got. Well, let me put it in this way, Aqueduct. If it's a dog, then we're milking a dog. So, kind of weird, if you think about it that way. Alright, we'll put those there. We'll close this off for now. It is certainly a big dog. Alright, let's close this off. This cow will never see the light of day again. Okay, let's put in the fluid pipes. Let's put in most of machinery here. We will be using more fluid pipes though, so don't worry about that. Okay, put everything that we don't need away. We're still not in range. Oh, it's because it's probably out of power. That's probably it. Honestly, no. It has made me suffer, and not giving it that luxury. Okay, how's the machinery working here? Actually, hold on. What's going on here? Okay, the machinery is acting up a bit here. Hold on. Let's see, what's going on here? Okay. That is always on. Okay, so that might be due to the fact of... Yep, it's due to the fact of this lever. Okay, that's an easy... Well, I think an easy fish. A creepo trinket, what? Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a... hard fix, actually, huh? Well, that's concerning. That's actually a really hard fix. I might be able to get away if I move this over, because it is connected to here. So yeah, no, if I move this entire system out and set it up here instead with the gear shift here. We rotate it. There we go. We'll put the lever here. That way it's going to work now. Now, is it going to filter like proper? That's the question. It is facing outward, so it is going to filter like properly. Okay, we wait for that. You don't get milked for some reason. Okay, just put one in there, there we go. Okay, now that's... yeah, we just got 2 buckets going, I guess. Infinitely. That should make it work constantly at that point. I don't know. I don't know aqueducts. I really don't. And I honestly don't want to know. I don't want to figure it out. Let's just assume for the purposes that this is in fact a female cow, because otherwise it won't be producing milk, but it would probably be producing quote-unquote milk. Okay, let's get some proper wood, and we're going to need stone brick slabs, it seems. Okay. Oh god, creeper. It's not what we want in our base. Take you out, there we go. How's our power looking? No wireless transmitter in range. What? Yes, this isn't in range, apparently. Okay. Sure. Sure, game. Yes, there's no wireless transmitter in range that is clearly linked up here. Is it serious? Yeah, it's on. What's being weird with it? Ah well. Hold on, hold on. Slot curio. Yeah, I have no idea why that's not reacting to my power, but whatever. How is the charcoal going? It is going well. We're using a bit more birch wood than I would have wanted, but that's fine. I would not be surprised if there is a mod out there that adds Baja Blast Doritos. I would not be surprised, Aqueduct. We're going to need brick stairs, actually. Hold on. Okay, we'll grab 2. Should need a lot, but it still doesn't hurt to get extras, just in case. Wrong way. You want to go down. Okay, and one last one. There we go. Now, time for the dark oak. Let's enclose this entire thing. The less we have to see, the better. Yes, we will be hearing the moos of a cow, but that's fine. Okay, now... I'm sorry, cow, but... you've mooed your last moo. Produce infinite milk for me. That is your task. Alright, well, I guess you can have a small area. That is the only leisure you get, though. Because apparently the blocks won't allow me to place blocks there, because... reasons, I guess. Okay, we'll let that just work on its own, but our fluid tank is going to produce a ton of milk because of this. So I'm not going to complain at the results here. Now, we do have our next task of organizing what we should do next with this stuff. Because obviously we need to put it somewhere. I don't know. I don't really look into the Baja Blast, Baja Blast sort of things. I just like the old normal brands like Dr. Pepper and all that jazz. You don't need to add anything creative to it, just keep selling what you're good at and just make it better over time. It's a whole other topic that I do not want to get into. It's just one of those things that you know it's there, you just don't want to talk about it because it's going to get annoying, that sort of thing. Alright, but we do have the milk now, and we do have the means of making chocolate, I do believe. Alright, in order to make a bar chocolate, we need to compact the chocolate liquid. In order to make chocolate liquid, we need to mix sugar, cocoa, and milk. We have the milk, we have the cocoa, we can easily automatically create sugar, so that is not a hard task for us to accomplish. We just need to heat it, which is where the coal comes into play. So now we make our next machine. We are going to prepare the machine over here, I guess. And we are going to actually take from the machine here. So we're mainly just going to be taking the mechanical mixer, the basin, and the blazer. Or blaze burner, I should say. All three are going to be required for what I'm going to be needing here. So, to start with, we're going to need a blaze burner. We want this to import at a certain period of time. Like, we need like a delay sort of thing to just provide coal to this thing on a constant basis. Nothing too fast, just a very slow pulse, I think. So we're going to need to do some pulse shenanigans. So first and foremost, let's establish where we're making this, because we're going to need to deposit we're going to need to deposit it somewhere, obviously. So to start with, we should address, well, it's going to be easier if we place it here, so we're going to face it on this wall. Okay, so we want the milk coming from the back, I guess, so we'll have the milk come from... Yeah, we'll have the milk come from here, so this is going to be the center point of where we set up the machine. So we put the blaze burner here. We put the not mechanical mixer, but we put the basin here. The basin is going to be responsible for filtering items in. We're going to take this chance and move this liquid. Oh, apparently I got this still. We should probably get rid of those while we have the chance. There we go. This is going to go under here, naturally. Okay, that's going to be nice. Okay, so for the liquid, we want to go... I guess we'll go into the side here. And we want to go this way. Now, how do we want to get through? The first and foremost, yeah, we need to address here. So it's, from here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so from here, it's literally just one... Wait, hold on. I need to confirm just to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is the 5th block. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we just go straight here. There we go. Now, all we need to do is take the fluid pipes here and make sure we don't go any further than that. Okay. We don't need milk current. Well, I guess we could take a bucket. Why not? Let's see. We can't take a bucket directly, unfortunately, which is the problematic part here. That shouldn't be too much of a problem, but it's still worth noting. I could probably put a faucet here, but it's fine. We'll worry about those things later. Okay. First, the fluid pipe. So we need to go 16 blocks worth of distance when channeling the pipe. So 1, 2. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. Okay, so now we got milk going in. So that is one part of the multi-part series of the build. We just need to provide this with a stream of power to pull from, and then we should be good. Which, I mean, is pretty easy if you think about it. We just need to settle up a machine to get it powered forward. And if I recall correctly, yep, we need a mechanical pump. So, a mechanical pump requires one of these and one of the gears, actually. Cogwheels, I believe. Take a cogwheel, take a fluid pipe. There we go. We've got a mechanical pump now. Now we just need to provide rotational power to it, which is the biggest issue. Okay, we got the corner pipe here. We just need to either connect it to here or here. Well, let's see. If we connect it to here, the pipe is going to go this way. Connect it here, the pipe's going to go that way. I think it's better if we connect it here. So if we do this, break that conduit there, do a mechanical pump here. Or not there specifically, but okay. Okay, we are going to set the mechanical pump this direction here. Like so. We want to rotate it that way, so it's going that way. So that way we don't have to do any shenanigans with it. Okay, now that we're here, I guess we could open this up while we're here. Why not? That way we can see the piping a little bit better. Okay, if we pop this open... No, that's not what we want. So we close this up. Yeah, no, anything this pipe under here is causing us won't work. Okay. Okay, that's covered. Okay. Oh, well that's easy. Okay, well, that works. If we just send a... Yeah, if we just send some shafts over, then we should be fine. Should only need 2 for this. There we go. We are just going to shaft it all the way. Rotate it. There we go. Now, if I were to cut this off, that works. Okay. Now we just need to get the cogwheels going. Put a cogwheel here. Cogwheel here. Okay, it remains the same direction. That's good. So as long as we provide rotational power, we should be fine. And we dig down a little bit so we can get across. There we go. Took a bit of finagling, but we got it. If we go up here now, this should be filling up with milk. If we want it to, that is. Well, I guess it is going to be filling with milk is the thing. Yeah, there it is. It just starts filling with milk, and it will perpetually do so until it's full. So basically, we've got an endless supply of milk in this barrel now. So that's good. Okay, we can also now, if need be, draw a bucket there, but considering it's going to be a singled out pipe, we shouldn't need to worry about that. We'll just do some dark oak planks to cover the little thing up. There we go. We'll let that remain there, and now we just got to settle the other two items that are going to be going in there. Okay, we will close that up, and I guess we'll try and beautify it when we can, but for now, we need to deal with the whole, you know, we need to deal with the whole mixing and all that jazz, but that comes in time. Okay. So how are we going to deposit items? I guess, I guess we're going to have to draw out the milk, or the chocolate milk, aren't we? Because it's going to be heated anyways, so... Now we just need to implement sugar and the cocoa beans. So, literally, honestly, I think we can, I think I know of a way we can handle this without, you know, too much effort here. We just quickly get some axe maneuvers here. Break this. If we literally go around the right way, we should be fine. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, yes, we have two importers that sends items into the machine, but we want an exporter here. So we need to make two exporters, I do believe. Okay, so the exporters require construction cores. We're going to need integration circuits, and we are going to need cables. All are difficult to grab, but not impossible to get. So let me just put some stuff away for now, so I can organize this. There we go. Take these out. We're going to need these shafts at some point to keep the fluids on us. Put the dark oak fence away. There we go. Alright, we eat up a veggie burger. But yeah, no, we're going to need to deposit items into here, so... Yeah, the exporter is going to be necessary here. So, integrated circuits, as usual, we need enough resources. Okay, so... we need 2 of those. We're going to need 2 polished rose quartz. We're going to need to go get gold nuggets. So let's just quickly compress these and be on our way. There we go. Now, if we put these... Can't put them in the system. Right. That's going to be a pain. Okay, so we got the lapis, we got the rose quartz. Got the gold nuggets, but we don't have the redstone on us at the moment. Let's see, is there any other redstone that we can grab? Not on us right now, no. Not sure why this is not working as intended. No wireless transmitter in range. Did I break the wireless transmitter here? Surely not. No, the wireless transmitter's working here. Network receiver is not connected? That would be the only way I'm not receiving any signal then. Put that there. Put the range upgrade back. Okay, so, yeah, no, the receiver is not connected anymore. Okay, so that's a problem. Alright, so if the receiver is not working, then it's probably a problem up here then. Let's see. Okay, got the crafting grid, pattern grid. Hello. Network card. Let's pick you up and let's see how you're faring. Bring you down. Okay, down we go. Okay, if this is not connected, why is it? Okay, it's set now, so it should be working. Supposedly. Okay, now if we go up, we should be able to connect it to the machine. And we shouldn't be none the wiser. But let's check to make sure. There we go. There we go, now it's working. I'm not sure why it was disconnected like that. That's confusing. Well, as long as it's connected, I have no complaints. Now, let's get back onto what we intended to do. Let's turn this on. Let's make 2 of these. Now we turn that off. Now we got 2 set up. Perfect. Alright, that's 2 integrated circuits. We now need 2 construction cores, which requires electron tubes and... Alright, yeah. Basically, 2 rose quartz. We need 2 redstone torches. And it should be enough here. Oh, we need iron nuggets, so there we go. Alright, that's 2. Nice. Now we just do this, which is going to require glowstone, which we have here. Simple enough. I'll take the 2 glowstone. Oh, put that there. Take this. Do glowstone. There we go. Now I just need the cable, which is in here. 2 cable. There we go. Done and done. And there we go. 2 exporters. Now, with the exporters in place, we put them right here. And right here. I guess I actually needed 3. Because I also need a point to put in the blaze burner. But at the same time, that's going to require fuel. And that's going to take a bit of a trigger if we're going to be doing that. So I'm probably going to have to set up a separate line that is triggered on a certain interval. So from here, all we got to do is now cable it up, don't we? But first, let's get some sugar. And cocoa. We take the sugar, we make that an export just freely. And we make this an export of cocoa. That'll put the cocoa and sugar in here to, once it's heated, turn into hot chocolate, which we will then filter out into the fluid tank. So that is another thing that we have to cover. But otherwise, it should be fine. Okay, from here, all we got to do is just set up the wire. Simple enough. It's just as easy as that. That's 1 wire. We move down here. like so. We will have to set up a special wire here for the... yeah, we'll have to set up a special wire for the blaze burner. But it shouldn't be too hard. Although I'm probably going to have to adjust the side, or adjust the angle here a bit. Hold on. I might have to make this one floor lower just to hide some certain stuff. Otherwise we should be fine. Okay, if we take this, alright. We're going to bring this one block down specifically. Take that, there we go. Yeah, we want this to go down one floor. Take that there we go. It's a bit of an awkward way of going about it, but we do have the extra space to make this happen. So it's not impossible. So we're gonna place there, and we just place the basin there. And then we take the fluid pipe, place like so, there we go. The exporter will go in. Although we're probably going to want to lower this by 1, so we will do that. Fluid pipe it up, there we go. So now we have a connection there quite easily. Exporters will go here. I'm not too concerned about seeing those because they're obviously going to be shown. Okay, and we just get the cable going now. With how we position it. There we go. Simple enough. Okay. And with that, we just need to connect something here, which is going to be powered by a little receiver, or a relay rather, and we'll have a relay activate a redstone signal that will trigger on every certain amount of ticks. Similar actually to this system, actually. In fact, we could make it similar in fashion to this, don't we? We could even make this slower if we really wanted to, but there's no real need to. Actually, that might not be a good or bad idea, actually. Hold on. If we take 2 redstone links, and we were able to make another relay, which shouldn't be too hard, honestly. Yeah, no, if we make another relay, which is not too hard, a machine casing, and a redstone torch. We make another relay, and if we trigger it right by setting up the system here, yeah, that'll trigger, then we can put that there, and then we can just put in a, we can put coal in on a trigger time, couldn't we? Hold on. Let's see, there's a time holding rail. Yeah, that's not it. A time wood clock. What's that? Time wood trapdoor, multimeter. Yeah, nothing that actually matters to us right now. Okay. Well, it don't matter. The point is, we put a redstone signal here on the relay. We want to only work with redstone signal. We want this to be a receiving signal. Yeah, it's already a receiving signal. Okay, good. That's what we want. We then put the cocoa design in. for this. We're going to double blend the cocoa. And then we put in the redstone link here for double cocoa. And that should trigger and turn on. 1 second. Alright, well, that's that. We've made the cocoa. Perfect. Alright, well, in that case, oh, you know what, actually? There is something I've been meaning to do, actually. Hold on. Before we continue on with the design, I actually want to cover caramel real quick. Because it actually plays into the design over here quite easily. So we might as well give it a go while we're here, right? We'll go up. We're going to get some rest real quick, so that way the machine stays on. But I have something in mind with this, so give me a second. Okay, so we want to go down. We click this. There we go. So, in regards to making caramel, there is a way you can do it. So for caramel, you need to smelt sugar. So it's very simple to make caramel. You just need to bulk smoke it. Which, as you can see here, we've got a smoker right here. We just haven't, you know, sorted it out. What we're going to be doing here is we're going to make our first instance of caramel here. So we're going to have caramel go in here. There we go. Caramel is going to be the first thing that we're ever going to smoke, which is only going to add to the automation, I would imagine. Now, if I'm correct, and we should have another filter, yep. We take a filter here. All we need to do is we need to filter out sugar into here, which we then use a brass funnel here to accomplish. Alright. We want to put sugar in here, because sugar is going to be used to filter. There we go. We want to keep doing a stack design, so that is going to that's going to be how we filter things there. So we're just going to get a stack of 64 going in. There we go. So now we got a perpetual stack going. We got no wireless signal in range, but the fact that we got sugar going in there is important, because now we can make caramel on a whim. Currently, we've only been making wood or charcoal via the wood process. So we have only been doing small things for this. Speaking of, birch logs is doing really well. We've actually nearly got 2K of charcoal, which is actually really good. But no, in all seriousness, if we quickly just take some sugar from the sugarcane pile. There we go. We'll take a stack, because why not have some caramel on hand? If we just toss the caramel in, we let it cook, it's going to make caramel, which is actually the easier of the crafts that we could have produced. In fact, I'm half tempted to put sugar in here, so we're going to put sugar in here, so that way we can actually have a bunch of caramel on hand. But yeah, no, that's first part of the Millionaire Shortbread, and arguably the easiest. But hey, we got one candy going. Time to make the others. One, I guess we can see, yep, it's already made, so now we got caramel. Now we have one of the 3 required materials for the Millionaire Shortbread. Wrong direction, we want to go down. Okay, I wanted to go down. There we go. Now we go to the basement. Because now we gotta finish the design here. Okay, we are going to need a exporter here, obviously. This is going to slowly trigger at random intervals. But that's good for us, because we're going to be making a lot of chocolate here. Yeah, no, it turns on. That's a good thing. Actually, hold on. I need to check the relay here, because I'm sure I had some difficulties with this, didn't I? Let's see. What was the difficulties here? Yes, no, it required a redstone repeater or some sort of redstone signal going to it. Okay, that was... okay. That shouldn't be too hard to fix then. I had a feeling that was not working as intended. Okay, well, that's an easy fix. We just need to... literally just get a redstone signal here. And we can just do that with a simple redstone, couldn't we? Alright, with a single redstone and the design of Cocoa and Cocoa as the signal with a receiver on the end, we can now trigger this relay on a whim for short bursts of time. I probably could make the relay a lot faster, but yeah. It's going to... it's not going to do what I intend it to do. I need to put it on a cart track if I want to. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I need to put it on a cart track if I want to do something serious with it. But that's fine. But now all we need is an exporter into the blaze burner, and then I'm good. And then of course I'm going to need to put in sugar here. And we want cocoa on this side. And then we can easily make the chocolate. Quite easily. Apparently I can also make caramel brownie mix. We can make brownie mix with wheat flour, butter, cocoa, and whatnot. But again, a lot of processes that require a lot of processing, which we don't currently have the means to accomplish just... well, we have the means to accomplish this, but not anything else at the moment. We'll get to butter and all that jazz later. Okay, now, all we need to do right now is get the cable connected, or at the very least get it close enough connected that it's going to work. So from here, we need to go to here. Okay. So we need to hit 2351, 27. Well, 269. Okay. 2351 is the first coordinate. 2351. 51. Okay, 2351, 269. So here, and there we go. That is the cable. And we just build it on the floor. We will take this out, put some cobble here. Now we keep going. Alright. We don't connect it yet. We just know it's there. That's the important part of what we're doing here. We will break this so we can climb up. Now with that knowledge armed, and because this is going to turn on, I think. Okay, only works with redstone signal. I guess guess we're gonna need to do... Yeah, no, that's not turning on. That's the problem. Well, I mean, we should be able to figure it out once we make another. So, give me a sec. We need to get up, I believe. Oh, we need to get up here. Okay, we need another... We need another plate of lapis. We need another rose quartz. And the rest should come into play quite easily. Compress that. Alright, put these in. Turn that on. Turn that off, so that way we can make that. Okay, we take another rose quartz. Oh, man. Difficult, this is. Difficult. But it needs to be done. We take the redstone torch. And I do believe we can make it here. Okay, exports. We need one electron tube. We need one glowstone. Okay, with the construction core, the exporter is plausible. There we go. Now all we gotta do is place the exporter right here. And take some charcoal to it. There we go. Simple enough. Now we just need to get this working. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. All we need is like a redstone repeater, I guess. Alright, one redstone repeater. We'll take that redstone off your hands. We do a long period hold there, I guess. We'll see if that works. Does it? It's not working. Okay. Does it have to be somewhere specific? One sec. Because this works fine, apparently. Okay, it's faced the right direction, yes. Relay. How's it specified? Only works with redstone signal, yep. It's the lowest setting, it's connected. Has a source of materials. Is it because it's got no block down here? Surely not. That should work. Come on. Right, not connected. This isn't even connected. That's right. We just want it on a short pulse here. Actually, hold on. Do I even need to do a large pulse? No. In fact, I could probably do like a pulse, couldn't I do? Yeah, let's do a pulse instead. Place the dire bake back. Where is what we've got? We've got adjustable pulse repeaters. Let's see. They emit a short pulse at a delay. Yeah, let's do an adjustable pulse repeater, I think. Alright, adjustable pulse repeater. Alright, 1 second. Will that... Oh, nope. Alright, so 3/4 of a second. Would that be it? Actually, hold on. It does turn... We need to wait for the other end to turn on. Okay, no, it doesn't turn on there. So this is 3/4 of a second. And if this turns on, then it's good. Even if it's just for a split second. No. Okay. Half a second. Does that work? Okay, no, half a second is not... Alright, how about 3/4 or 1/4 of a second? That should turn on, should it not? Alright, how about 3 seconds? Alright. How about 3/5 of 1/4 of a second? No. Okay. I guess just 1 tick then. We want this to turn on, I guess. So... yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. What about pulse repeater? Pulse repeater will shorten any redstone signal to a single pulse. Yeah, that's not what we want. Adjustable... a pulse repeater? Hold on. Okay, no, pulse repeaters are not what we want. Adjustable repeater holds the charge... They behave similar to regular repeaters, but they hold their charge for as long as they can. Charge up for a set amount of time. Then they cool down at the same duration. Okay. No, we don't need anything too complex. I think we just need a pulse repeater here. So let's see, we've got adjustable pulse repeater, we've got adjustable repeaters, we don't have a pulse. Or a pulse repeat. Yeah, we don't have a pulse repeater. That's the important thing here. Okay, we make a pulse repeater then. That should be enough for what we're trying to do here. There we go. It will trigger and trigger a single pulse to the refinery. Let's hope it's fast enough to hold that charge, but we'll see. Just plug it in, we're good. There we go. Now it should be plug it in. Now, is it holding long enough? It does trigger for a split second, but it's not enough to actually charge up the blaze barrier as intended. Okay, now if I do the... Okay, let's actually take this away. 1 sec. Yeah, no, if I take this... and I move it 1 block even further here. We place the redstone link here. We do cocoa here. We want it to do a pulse to get a single pulse out. And then we do a redstone repeater here. I do believe, which is where? Okay, we do a redstone repeater here. That should hold the charge long enough to ignite, I think. Oh, this should be a receiver. Okay, we want to hold it for a little longer. Come on. Okay. Okay, so it's just not going into the blaze burner then. Okay, a blaze burner. Hold on. Let's see. Does it require actual coal, or does it require something specific? It can be used... Alright. Blaze have to be fed with flammable items, so charcoal should be viable. With a blaze cake, the burner can reach an even stronger level of heat. The feeding process can be automated using deployers or mechanical arms. Okay, so if I use a deployer, then I can actually put it in. Okay, so I can't do it the relay method, but I can certainly do it the other method. Well, that's a shame, but understandable, I suppose. It just means we've got to take extra steps in solving this issue. Ah, well. It's not impossible means. We can easily make that happen. In fact, if we get a... Where is it? Well, we'll put some redstone stuff away for now, and then we'll work on it. We're definitely going to need the exporter so we can at least get the coal out. But we're going to have to use a funnel to get the coal out and slowly push them towards in. Regardless, we're going to need this pulse repeater to supply the coal anyways, so... Okay, let's put that back. Where's the pipe? Here we go. Oh, there we go. How is the milk coming along anyways? Supposedly it's going rather well. Okay, I'll leave that alone for now. Okay. In order for us to put coal in, we are going to need to get one of those placers, which is here. We get a deployer here. We need to rotate it accordingly. Alright, it's been placed in the right direction. Okay. Okay. Okay, how do I handle this? Okay, so we got the rotation right. There we go. Now we got it right. Okay, cool. It took a bit. I had to focus there a bit, but that's fine. But the rotational pull should now be in a position where we could just place it equally on the other side. So if we just quickly maneuver over here, shouldn't be too hard. We'll break this wood plank here, so it's ease of access. There we go. All we need to do now is literally just get some wheels here, cog wheels specifically. There we go. Now it's pumping through. Okay, that's our placer now set. Okay, we now need to figure out how we're going to put the items in. Honestly, the easiest way would be to deposit the items via funnel and literally send the charcoal just careening into the blaze. Or at least into the deployer and then passing it to the blaze. But charcoal is going to be the main export of putting into the blaze burner, so gonna have to consider how to do this. Okay, well, I'm almost there. All we need to do right now is get a relay here, obviously. Move some space so we can see a bit better here. We keep to the redstone signal that we had prepped ahead of time. So we're going to need the pulse repeater. We are going to need the... Well, no, not... I guess we can just use a pulse repeater. It's no big deal. And then we make... Where is it? Oh, I see. Okay, Aqueduct. You have a weird obsession with mud, not gonna lie. Ah, here we go. Redstone link. Okay, redstone link. We want it to double down on cocoa as a receiver. We want this to only work with a redstone signal. Are you sure about that, Aqueducts? Okay, the redstone signal will turn on at any given moment. It's just going to pulse, so that will give it only one redstone signal to put from. Or it will put one redstone, or not redstone. It will simply put a pulse into the machine, which will allow for one item to be funneled in. Actually, let's move this. I'm feeling like that's... We can move it a bit further here. I have a feeling that's going to be better for us if we do that way. We'll get the axe out. There we go. Move that for now. Put the diorite in. Okay. Yeah, we're going to do the pulse repeater here. We will then do the redstone link. Do it as a receiver. We'll do a double cocoa for the recipe, like usual. Alright, now we turn this. Only works when there's a redstone signal. We want this to export into a... I guess export into a funnel that will then send the item careening into the deployer with some rotational force. Or rotational aid, I should say. Which would work the best. So we want the rotational aid to be... Okay, how am I going to do this? God. Such a tedious project that I'm put myself through. Well, I guess I could do the easy way and do a cable here. And then that way I can just alter the cable so that way it tilts into there, into a filter, and just jumps in. Let's hope we do have the right filters for the job. We should only need andesite funnels for this. There's no complex maneuvering here because we're already getting the filter in anyways. So it's no big deal. Now, if we were to get the Yeetus plates, which are somewhere. I'm not seeing them, but I know they are there. Weighted ejector, here we go. That's what we wanted. We placed the weighted ejector there. Oh, whoops. We put the weighted ejector as a focus onto there. So it's a very simple prospect. We just put it there. We then place the andesite funnel here to funnel in. Break this, I guess. There we go. Now we just use the exporter here. And then we can export a specific type of item into the funnel, I hope. Let's actually try that. Hold on. If we get some charcoal here, or just get the filter for charcoal. Alright. Let's see. If this works, it should work. Come on. Trigger, trigger. Okay. Just immediately gets one on. But it actually doesn't import the item. Can I do it directly, though? That's another thing entirely. And then again, I haven't wound this up, so that's also another thing I gotta keep in mind, right? So, I am going to have to do a quick... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a quick rotation grind here. And we need to do it here to here, because that way we can put a gear here, like so. There we go. And that will wind it back up to where we will put an exporter here for now to see if that just automatically connects. Let's see. If we do that, will the signal work? No, it will not put it in. Okay, in that case, will it go into an andesite funnel? That is a good well, actually, hold on. There's an easy solution to this problem. If I recall correctly, there is a chute that I can use. And if I get a barrel, then that should work, I think. Why do doorbells exist? To notify other people that we're at the house. People don't use them as often, but it's still there for the purpose of being used that way. Yes, and wake up the neighbors. That's a smart idea, sure. It's localized in your home, so other people can't hear it. Okay, we need chutes. Okay, do we have any chutes? I don't think we do. Do we? Unless I'm being blind, in which case, there I go. Here they are. We need a single chute for this to work, I think. And we just need a barrel or any kind of chest. We'll take one barrel. I think that's what we can make work here. We'll do a barrel here. We will do a chute. If I do this, then I'm gonna have to... I should probably go down a bit if I'm gonna do this. Okay. Let's go with the weighted ejector setup. There we go. Oh. Gotta keep in mind we gotta go there. There we go. Get the small gear now. There we go. Regardless of the direction it's rotating in, it's going to power it, so that's good. Now, if I do a chute... If I direct the chute properly, I should be able to make it work. Now if I put a... Oh, I'm gonna need two chutes then. Chutes are... I lost them again. But they're here. There they are. Okay. If I do that, that's going to open it up. Assuming I do it that way. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, Eck. Yes, you can yell quietly. I mean, that is an option, but it's still going to wake people up. Or cause a ruckus. Okay, Yeah, no, the chutes are not going to work, I don't think. As much as I really want them to work, I don't think that's going to work. No, instead I'm better off just doing, You know what? I am just better off doing this. What am I doing? Hold on. If I place this here, I place the barrel, I guess here, and the andesite funnel here. That's going to drop into the weighted ejector, and then it will shoot the item out to where I want it to go. And then all I gotta do now is just put the exporter here, right on the side, because that can go in there quite easily. Like so. And if I put in charcoal, it should just shoot out. We might need to delay the pulse just a little longer, but other than that, it should work. Oh, I should probably get an axe to it real quick. There we go. We just need to make the pulse long enough for it to trigger one, but short enough that it's not going to trigger more than one. We want to trigger one charcoal per tick, if we can. Maybe even less, if we can. Much like a trigger, even. Ah, well. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. Pulse repeater. We are going to need a redstone repeater here, so... Where is it? I know I had one on me. Here it is. Took a bit to find it. Alright, with that, we can then put the redstone link back. We get the cocoa going. Okay. Let's hope this works. Because if it does, it does, and we can finally launch charcoal in there. Alright, okay, it did launch, it just didn't go in, is the problem. Okay, so I've got it, it's just not going in. So I'm probably gonna need a brass funnel here. But then again, to be expected, I wasn't expecting a success on the forefront after all. But hey, we got the charcoal going. That's the important bit. Alright. Yeah, no, as long as we can get the, Yeah, no, as long as we do it this way, we should be fine. So I could actually move this up a bit closer to see if that changes anything. Okay. Let's put some stuff away. We don't need to... Well, I don't need too many cable anyways. Put the cobblestone, slate, there we go. Take some cable. Alright. So all we need to do is put the weighted ejector here, I guess. Nope. First, rig it. There we go. Now it's... Actually, hold on. Let's see. If I do it there, that's going to cause some trouble. And now that's just going to launch. If we launch there, it's not going to work. I mean, we still can, I suppose. God. Well, then, if they don't respond within 24 hours, then I guess you gotta call the cops, like you would a normal situation like that. At least that's what I would hope people would do, right? Okay, how are we gonna do this? I think I'm gonna need a brass funnel here, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. Brass funnel, here we go. Yeah, no, that's gonna require another electron tube. Is there no other way that we can just put that in? I mean, if we I guess we could just... You know what? There's an easier way instead of just jumping this entire thing. There's a way easier way. We're definitely going to need the large cogwheel, though, just to rotate this, though. So we'll definitely set that up. But there's a way easier way we can handle this. All we need is 2 shafts. We put these shafts here and here, I guess. We're going to break this dark oak plank here. Tedious, but necessary. Take that. A simple but effective method is just simply... Okay, it's going the wrong way is the problem. Okay, so that's something we can resolve real quick. If we actually go it this way, it might be better. There we go. Yeah, that rotates the right direction. There we go. Alright, well, there we go. All we need now is just a belt. And then we should be good. Here we go. A mechanical belt. Nothing too crazy. Rotate it in. There we go. Now that'll just put in items that it funnels in. And all we gotta do, really, is just get a barrel and another thing on it, don't we? Put the barrel there. Get the funnel here, which shouldn't be too hard, I would imagine. Funnel there, there we go. And now all we gotta do is just set up the deposit, which is exporter here. Alright, and we put in a cable here. Charcoal as the export. We set this as charcoal bait. Bada bing, bada boom. And if I'm correct, and we just put the charcoal through here, it's going to go in. And bada bing, bada boom. We've got heat. And as long as we toss in sugar, we've got ourselves a nice, juicy hot chocolate waiting for us. Of course, we're going to need to filter it out, of course, but we can't just filter it through, and it should just go right in. But yeah, no, that's a hot chocolate set. And we could just pour it into the fluid tank, I guess, directly. Why not? Of course, we're going to need to filter it, but that's fine. As long as we get the filter going, it should be fine. Okay, so filter. No, we need the, not that filter. We need another kind of filter. Oh, right, because it's not constantly powered, I should probably, do a quick redstone repeater here. There we go. Just the shortest pulse should be fine, because it will only produce 1 charcoal any given time, so... Alright, if that's the case, it will just pump out... Hopefully it will just pump out 1 charcoal. Let's see, it's already producing... Yep, there it goes. There you go. It doesn't always produce charcoal, but it does. At the very least, try. That's the important part. Okay, so cocoa, chocolate, and milk is slowly just going to be boiling away. That's the important part here. We just need to get it mixing, really. And that's the only other power source we need to cover, but I don't think we're going to be able to make the chocolate. Well, I guess we can push a little further and try. But of course, we're going to need to connect the network up first, so that comes next. So we need to set up a smart fluid pipe, I believe. The smart fluid pipe will can help control flows of liquid coming in. But before that, we're going to simply need to make the liquid to begin with, so we're going to have to work on actually mixing the liquid first before we finish off. Okay, place one there. Now we place in the mechanical whiz. There we go. Now we just need to power the mechanical whisk and we're good. Well, once we've finished, we're good. We're still going to need to make the filter, which is going to require a brass plate and an electron tube, but electron tube is really easy to make at that point. Like, it's literally just one rose quartz, redstone torch, and whatnot. Yeah, you have a good night or day, Aqueduct. Take care. I'm just gonna keep going for a little longer, and once I'm finished with this, I'll probably wrap it up. Okay, with that, we've got a redstone torch, and now we can make our redstone light. There we go, electron tube. And I do believe we just need a brass sheet, which we can easily make with brass, as is expected. We'll throw that down there. There we go, get compressed. We got ourselves a brass sheet. And now, I do believe we can make ourselves a smart fluid pipe. Smart fluid pipe is just basically going to help us get the liquid in there. So, fairly self-explanatory little tidbit there. Okay, we just need to place the smart fluid pipe there. We are going to put down a mechanical pump up here, like so. We want to rotate it. There we go. And all we gotta do is just put in the fluid pipes here. But we're gonna hold off until we are absolutely ready for that, because we will need to filter out a specific fluid pipe, or a specific fluid, I should say. In fact, can I put that here? Yeah, let's actually take out those. There we go. Any excess will just dip, but we're definitely going to need to filter out certain things here. Can I do this? No, I cannot. But that's fine. We should be able to just plop that through here, I guess. No big deal. We'll just go about the mechanical pump this way. There we go. You know what? Let's just go for the filter. We'll start with the filter here. We will then put the mechanical pump here. No, not there. We want it here. There we go. It's going to filter into there. We then just make sure we got that ready for the future. We are then going to need to get the rotational power here. So we're going to need a big gear, I think, here. That sounds like the right choice anyways. Okay, we got a small gear here, so we can do a big gear here, I think. Yeah. Alright, put a big gear there. Nope. Okay, so we don't do that. We do a small gear into a big gear. Small gear into a... Oh, I guess we never did sort it out. Hold on. Alright. Let's take out the pickaxe, wrench. Alright. A big gear can rotate to there, and then we can get a small gear here. Like so. Then we can hop out. Alright, it's currently in the wrong direction. But that can easily be changed with a quick flip of a wrench. There we go. It's not like it's going to matter which thing it's going to face anyways, so that's good. And now, because we have the rotational power here, we can actually use a big gear here, I think. Yep. If we do a big gear here, we can do a big gear to here. And then we can just do a small gear into a small gear. And now we can start mixing. That is going to make us chocolate milk. And we now have the means to make. Okay, milk. There we go, chocolate. We put the fluid filter on chocolate here. And then all we've got to do is just do a fluid pipe. And now any chocolate that we get is just flooding into here, which is the intended target. So any mixed liquids. Oh, seriously? Is there... Oh, hold on. Maybe I can... Chocolate bucket. I didn't want that. Okay, maybe I need to put the filter on the... directly on there. That's probably the reason why we're having an issue. If it is the case, then we should be able to make this work, I think. I just need to get direct with it. Okay, do a smart fluid pipe here. There we go. We want chocolate specifically. Okay, we are going to get the axe out. There we go. There we go. Will that pump out liquid for it? I don't know. Hold on. I'm not sure if it's working intended or not. I don't know. One sec. Let's see. Once we resolve this, though, I'm probably going to have to end it off, so I'm probably going to have to change the altercation. Oh, nope, wrong one. Let's see. Smart fluid pipe. Here we go. We want it facing that way. Okay. When placed directly at the source, they can specify the type of fluid to extract. Simply right-click the filter slot with any item containing the desired fluid, and the pumps will do the rest. Okay, so, smart fluid pipe, there we go. We want to fluid out chocolate. And it should be working. Oh, no, it did. Okay, there we go. It did work. Okay. I just had to give it a minute. Alright, well. With that, we can close this off because it's going to perpetually make chocolate. Well, I should say it's going to make hot chocolate, specifically. So we technically are done, but we technically aren't as well. We've done the majority of what needs to be done to make this a successful build. But yeah, this mechanism is going to be designed to produce as much chocolate as possible. Anything excess is funneled into this fluid tank, so we're going to have a ton of chocolate. So, with that in mind, we just need to turn this chocolate into something else. The easiest way is to just compress the liquid chocolate in a in a basin and mechanical press, and we got ourselves chocolate in abundance. So now we just need to find a way to filter out the chocolate from the fluid tank into another basin, which we're probably going to put... Well, we're going to have to organize this a lot better, but for now, we're just doing the rough design. And to get the chocolate, we might as well just make a simple first design. We'll clean it up later on, but we have chocolate. We are one step closer to making the millionaire shortbread. Mind you, this is only 2 of the 3 steps, and the 3rd step is going to be the hardest, I think. But hey, as long as people are enjoying this, I'm going to keep making it, but I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here, I think, after I make a bunch of sugar. Because why not? There we go. 4 stacks of sugar, why not? Alright, I'm going to wrap it up here. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FYPon at twitch.tv. You can check the About section on my YouTube channel, or you can check the link down below in the video description of the video you're currently watching. In this case, go create. If you want to watch, or if you want to, alternatively, you can check my YouTube channel for directly from my Twitch and Twitter. Or if you want to get to the Discord, the best way to do so is ask me or Aqueduct when I'm live. But I digress. Thank you for your support. I really do appreciate it for those of you on YouTube. And let's move on to the next. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube coming from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I receive, the more content I give you guys. Once I hit 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which will allow me to give you guys more content. Concurrent viewers basically means people watching my streams, you know, when I stream. Don't feel obligated to do so. Do so if you want to. But if I want to get bigger as a channel, I need people to watch my streams. Otherwise, I won't be able to get affiliate. But alas, I'm not gonna stop streaming. As long as you guys are enjoying your stuff, I really do appreciate it. But if you really want to support me, that is the best way you can do so. Just come in and just watch the stream. Whether you watch it or not, it doesn't matter. As long as you enjoy the content, that's all I really care about. I am probably going to have to clean this up a little bit, the whole chocolate thing, but for now, that will be fine. We're looking for functionality over looks right now, so we're going to start there, and then we'll get into the creative design of making it look nice and actually producing it for something more than just that. But I digress. For those of you on Twitch who want to get to YouTube, the best way to do so is using the YouTube search bar and search up FYPon. If you scroll down for the Twitch team, you should be able to see a YouTube photo. Click that photo, it will recommend a YouTube channel. Or, if you're checking for the VOD section, you can check the VOD description, and there should be a link or two which you can copy and paste into your browser. Either way works, it really just depends on you, what you want to do. If you want to watch my older content, best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day one, so if you're looking for something specific, such as the entirety of the Go Create Goblin Baker series, that's the best way to do so. If you want to see my new stuff, the best way to do so is on Twitch. I stream every day at 3 to 7 MST time, so make sure your time zones are correct if you're looking to come in. But yeah. I stream every day, excluding Sundays, as I've already said. So if you want to see me, just make sure you're not doing it on a Sunday, on MST time. But yeah. What else is there that I can think of? I don't think there's anything. Alright. I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.